sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPL PH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPL PH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Di namin pwede bitawan ang kampyonato na to.
Mas may kaya pa kaming patunayan dito.
Kailangan namin patunayan na hindi totoo ang champion curse.
Kailangan namin maging motibasyon to.
Di namin pwede biguin ang mga naniniwala sa amin.
Kaya pa to, late game lang.
Hindi pwedeng hanggang dito lang kami.
Rage, power, we just followers, money, driven, major, fodder, breathless, body, diamond, bones, wanna be it. 1, 2, 3, back it up. Feel it.
Stay safe is inevitable. As we open and unfold the new chapter of this competition, we will bear witness to former teammates turning into rivals, an award-winning analyst shifting from behind the caster's desk to leading behind the player's desk, and returning heroes, regaining the spotlight. This is a season for change, an opportunity for us, and I mean all of us, to unleash the hero within. Simulan na ang bakbakan. Ako po si Mara Aquino at kami ang makakasama nyo dito sa MPL Philippines Season 14.
Maligayang pagdating sa bagong tahanan ng Bang-Bang sa Pinas! Dito mag-uumpisa ang lahat. The first battle that will show us the heroes within. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome the unsung heroes of our league, the bona fide badasses, our Marshals! And welcome our first team. They rise from the ashes of the previous season. Now led by the Alpha Wolf, seeking its first prey. Will everybody say with me, MPL Arena, welcome TNC! The road to redemption starts here. A more condensed, focused barangay, driven to return to glory. MPL Arena, welcome back to the stage. Smart Omega! And of course, for our first battle, welcome our master tacticians. Welcome to the stage, the coaches. On the side of Smart Omega, it's Coach Lembon. For the side of TNC Pro Team, it's Coach Wolf.
The stage is set for the first match of the season. MPL Arena mag-ingay para kay Chaknu at Escalera. Bago tayo magsimula, alamin muna natin ang hamon ng bawat isa. Escalera, Chaknu, step forward. Escalera, ano ang palag mo kay Chaknu?
Mas kinabahan pa ako dito kasi maglaro. Siguro yung tuloy-tuloy ko na nasa MPL.
Oh, magtutuloy-tuloy daw siya sa MPL. Bago yun, anong gagawin mo sa kanya?
Ba't hindi sinabi na rin? Siguro. Gagalingan ko para matalo siya.
Tatalunin ka daw ni Escalera. Okay, Chaknu, ano ang palag mo kay Escalera?
Palag ko yung pagpahinga ko sa MPL.
Palag! Face off! Fist bump? You may now take your spots. All right, MPL Arena! Simulan na natin ang ating bakbakan. Casters, pass on.
Welcome to the home of Titans, champions of MLBB, live from the Green Sun Hotel in lovely Makati City in Metro Manila, Philippines. Welcome to MPL Philippines Season 14. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Renmar Santa Cruz. And what an honor it is to be at your service once again for one hell of a season.
Yeah, the 14th season of our league, and a great way to start it. Escalera, Chaknu, they're going to be the ones setting the tempo for the two squads. I'm excited.
It's not the first time we're meeting these two titans of MLBB. Again, the roamers, the leads, the captains of these two squads clashing. We're about to witness them lead these two new squads into the land of Dawn. Again, Escalera's got Lancy, Kaizen, Hatred, and Heads behind him.
Okay, so this new version of TNC, you have Escalera, Heads, Hatred as the returning veterans. But it's Lancy and Kaizen, very Minana Evos flavored from last season. We mentioned Escalera, but man, my eyes are gonna be set on Lancy.
one could say they may have inherited the dreams and hopes of their former squads. Because again, it's no secret that in the past, TNC, Minana, even under the Next Play EVOS banner, they struggled. They really tried to make things work. And now Season 14, is it just me or does it feel like anything is possible?
Oh, definitely. With all of the roster movements. Actually, to add to a point that anything is possible, I will have to say this. From what I have heard, from what the information we have gathered, it will actually be Kozen, if I'm not mistaken, on the gold lane for TNC Pro Team.
That's right. We'll see once we get back into our draft. That should confirm all speculations. They'll be facing off against Smart Omega. Once again, Joshua Mangilog, Chaknu at the lead. El Mamba, we've fallen in love with him since 2019 Season 4, his debut. He's leading Andoryu, Ukir, Ryota, and Big J into this bout.
And Big J is where my eyes are going to be set at in the gold lane. He's
understand.
shined recently.
As it should be.
I mean, yeah, exactly, man. Ever since we dubbed him Big J, he's been playing, making the big-time plays for Smart Omega all throughout his career. So how he duels in lane, everyone has said it before in the past, the man has the biggest cojones in the lane. He will bully you in lane if you are not careful.
And he's proven this all across the world. He's played for Malaysia, went out of the country earlier this year, and even there people were saying, Big J, I mean, Besar J, Kabir J.
Kabir J? That should be a thing. That should definitely be a thing.
Just take whatever the language is locally and say Big J. But that's not to say that the rest of this squad is not something to marvel at. Again, Andoryu, Ukir, and Ryota, the rest of Smart Omega, they know what it's like to fall short. Again, that's a story of the Bagong Barangay now alongside TNC. Because Only Rise with all the Alpha Wolf at the lead, they know what it's like to be down there.
Yeah, and there's a reason why there are a lot of eyes set on this team ever since it was announced that this guy we used to work with named Wolf, he's pretty cool. Kaisam, Mr. Nopueto.
Yves Nopueto?
Yeah, he's a coach now, the head coach of TNC Pro Team. It immediately got a lot of attention because for the longest time, people have been saying Wolf deserves to be part of a team. I wonder, a lot of people wondered if he will shine on behind the player's desk as the coach. So now this is a good test for him because he's going to be up against a team that, as you mentioned, struggled. Last season, they finished in the 7th to 8th spot, similar to TNC Pro Team. There's a lot of the factor of redemption with these two teams.
Yep, and again, anything is possible. People have dreamt it, people have talked about it, posted on social media about it. Now it's a reality. Now we are in the MPL arena and we're going to be seeing Wolf's debut on stage. Oh my God. I've seen this happen in my head a million times. I've seen the man prepare drafts for teams he's worked with in the past. But now this is surreal.
Yeah, definitely surreal. And one thing I would want to commend TNC Pro Team for what they did in the offseason, alongside Wolf, are two experienced coaches. You have Itomax, who was a long-time player, MICC champion, and also has coaching experience under his belt with Fnatic, Onyx PH, and Barangay Smart Omega, and he also has Goyo with him. So in terms of the micro aspect, should be good for Wolf while he focuses on the macro.
Not to mention how this lineup was built up. Again, take cues from the Moneyball movie, you know what I'm talking about, has Jonah Hill in it.
Yeah, numbers.
Big number here is Escalera. Escalera came back home to the nest of the Phoenix, and that's what set up this matchup. Because again, in previous seasons, if you wanted to see Chak Mamba versus Escalera, you would have to go like Fnatic Onyx versus Omega, right? But now it's TNC versus Omega, and it's these two who want to get out of that bottom rut, out of top 7, top 8. Is because, if I'm not mistaken, early on, preseason start, Coach Snap of Smart Omega was approached, and Coach Snap, what are your thoughts about this opening matchup? And Coach Snap said, whoever loses this first bout is bound for bottom 8.
Oh, he said that already?
I mean, in Tagalog, I would assume.
But before the start of the season?
Whoever loses this match, yes, he says it's a lock-in for top 8.
Dang, that's an early prediction.
Cold.
So, okay, if you're Smart Omega, I think that makes you understand the mentality that they're approaching this game. That this already, for them, means it will set the tempo for the entire season.
I mean, it came out of the mouth there, coach. So you have to have that kind of pressure on your back. And again, it is monumental. I understand why Coach Snap feels this way. Last season, Season 13 was the very first time in the history of our league, Smart Omega did not make it through the playoffs. And everybody loves Smart Omega in the playoffs.
Yeah, so now it's one team that is just coming from a season where for the first time in a long time, they didn't see the playoffs. And a team that hasn't seen the playoffs
in a while.
Since Season 9.
Was it?
Yeah, since Season 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 4 straight seasons TNC Pro Team missed out on the playoffs and they were 8th, dead last.
Hence, only rise. You just keep rising, man, until you claw back into the playoffs.
Yeah, and that's exactly why Escalera came back. He did mention that the reason why he went back to TNC Pro Team is that he wanted to be there when TNC Pro Team finally returned to the playoffs, finally garnered a lot of people's respect, and became a competitive squad. That's actually a great pickup for TNC Pro Team because in this current metagame, you need a roamer that isn't afraid to call the shots and commit the play.
Yep. Jomi here, Escalera has more than just that drive. He has the mechanics, he has the game IQ, he has the instincts. Man used to play mid lane when he won Rookie of the Season, Season 9.
Oh, yeah.
So he knows what it's like to play that duo. He has the duo in him.
Yeah. He understands what it means to set the tempo of the game. Ben, like before TNC Pro Team, when it was Ben Thinks and Escalera, Ben Thinks was the, all right, cool, calm, collected.
Yeah.
Escalera would be like, no, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Now it's Escalera calling the shots, doing that, alongside with who either it's going to be Lancy or Hatred.
Yeah.
Well, both of them are mid laners who are cut from the same cloth of Escalera.
I would say if it was a choice between the two, he's working with a lot of versatility. You have Hatred, who is great up close to mid-range. Mans used to play in the jungle, so he knows the mechanics involved with playing close quarters. True. And then you have Lancy, who is arguably one of the best long-range mages in Season 13.
Yeah. Novaria is still one of those picks that are to be respected, and Lancy made a name for himself in Manana Evos as one of the most dependable Novarias in the league. So in the current metagame, where you're seeing a lot of unique picks in the mid, the Vexanas popping up, the Jushins, I feel like with this game, you cannot forget about Novaria if Lancy is going to be the mid laner for TNC Pro Team.
Yep, again, that's still up in the air. We're about to find out once we get our eyes onto the new MPL Philippines Arena stage. Game's about to begin in just a bit, so please stay with us, folks. Thank you again for spending your time here. Again, this lovely Friday afternoon for us, wherever you're all watching from around the world. You could do anything with your weekend, but you chose to open it up with MPL Philippines Season 14. Again, from the bottom of our hearts, maraming salamat po. Now, with that said, Smart Omega, we talked about what TNC can do, right? They got a couple of juggles. They also have SDZYZ, not to mention, in the jungle. Smart Omega, they're playing it very close to the chest. It's just the GOAT Rebo in their bench.
Yeah.
I honestly don't see any reason why Rebo should dust off his boots. I think it's these main five that's carrying that banner.
Yeah, I feel like for Smart Omega, they could really get a lot of inspiration from the role that Pando for Falcon's AP Bren plays. The sixth man, well, behind the scenes, we call him the best sixth man in the world because he just constantly wins. But even Falcon's AP Bren, anyone that would trash talk Pando, they're so quick to defend him and say, no, you don't understand what Pando does for us behind the scenes. He's like a third coach alongside Coach Ducky and Coach Trevor.
They don't know Vincent Unigo, man.
Yeah, they don't know.
The same way they don't know CJ Rebo. Yeah. Rebo is a significant part of any team he's in. And
wow,
here I do believe there's more that he's contributing even without being in the Land of Dawn. Now, we got the head-to-head and the keys to victory brought to us by Infinix. TNC, take them by surprise. If anything, we know what this main five from Omega brings. Yeah. What about TNC?
For TNC Pro Team, we sort of already teased a little bit, wherein they are a team that in the Roman mid have people that can surprise. So, Escalera, you do that. You want to take Chaknum by surprise. You can't let Chakmamba set the tempo.
Talking about the Mamba, he's been working with these young gentlemen for the past, 6 months to a year and a half. So it's them who has the superior chemistry over TNC.
Yeah, that's 100%. And I have a feeling that we might actually even see that begin in the draft, in the off-season. Smart Omega made some great draft moves. Sometimes it didn't work out, but they were one of the first teams that tried out XP Lane High Loss. Didn't work out for them, but now it's one of the most top banned in MPL Indonesia. And I feel like that's a trend that's going to continue in the world. So these two teams need to watch out for each other's first picks.
Which makes all the more what these coaches let through. Again, Coach Goyo, Coach Etomax, Coach Wolf, Coach Lembot, Coach Snap, Coach Stronger. Everyone is gunning for first pick. Because again, whatever that opening draft allows for you to trade off is what's going to set the pace, what's going to dictate what this game looks like. And again, Coach Snap already introduced to us what's on the line, at least for him.
Yeah. So along with the first picks here, I'm really looking forward to seeing the uniqueness of the picks that could potentially show up in the EXP lane and maybe even the gold lane. Because it's no secret out there that if you see a ruby and it goes into the gold, that's not that weird anymore.
Nope.
That makes sense because it allows for the the old hyper carry idea, because the gold, your gold laner will just sustain the lane, will also deal a bit of damage, while your assassin's going to be the one flying around there. We've seen Smart Omega pull that off. We haven't seen TNC pull that off in the past.
Yeah, rough estimate, I'd say 2 out of 5 rubies go into gold.
Yeah.
And what you can expect in the jungle would be a Ling, would be your Nolans, would be your
Fanny.
Hayabusai.
Hayabusai.
Yeah,
Is that
so-
a plural of Hayabusa?
Yeah.
Okay, thank
So
you. I learned something
that's
new today.
one huge strat or one huge pick that might be out in the open. What I'm looking forward to, my good friend Renmar, and I'm sure folks as well, if you watched the off-season tournaments that led up to the MPLs of the later half of 2024, you guys know that Jawhead is a thing now.
Yeah.
And Chaknu lived through the hype of Jawhead, lived through the era that Jawhead
Popped
found
off.
on top, right?
Yeah.
So what about Escalera? I want to see if Escalera has that in the back.
From what I remember back in MPL Philippines Season 10, when they were sort of floating the idea of juggling him with the responsibility of roam between him and Ben, thinks Escalera would play the Jawhead roam. And it makes a lot of sense that that you brought that up, because these are the two roamers. When you think about surprise, when you think about suddenly bursting someone down or catching someone off guard, these are the two roamers that come to your mind. So Jawhead would be a perfect pickup. If ever that's going to show up in the draft, probably in the second phase, because if that shows up in the first phase with Ruby still open, I'm going to start asking questions, because Ruby has already shown to be one of the counters to a Jawhead roam.
Well, the best of the best in the world, the Titans of MLBB, as we'd like to call them, Falcons AP Brand and Team Liquid PH, they would first pick the Jawhead. They would do
true.
anything and everything to have it in their first phase. So that's one thing that we're excited for. Another would be on the rise still, or, I mean, she never dipped out. Angela is still hot.
Yeah.
Angela is still a hot commodity in the current metagame.
Yeah, she's still one of the picks that you have to keep your mind on. If not, suddenly you're going to be up against an Angeling or an Angela that can just empower not even your carry, someone else that will add another problem with you. So that's something that you shouldn't forget.
Angela Busa works, by the way. Even as he goes into Shadow Kill, she's still just...
Oh, she's with Hayabusa. Oh, right, yeah.
It's nasty.
Anja Bussin.
It's
Anja Bussin.
Hi, Angela.
Okay, that's better.
Hi, Angela.
That rolls off of the tongue better, I understand.
Yes.
Yeah.
These two teams are racing towards redemption again. If you're joining us for the first time watching MPL Philippines, whether it be by curiosity or because a friend told you, these two teams ended last season, season 13, in the bottom, 7th and 8th respectively. So that's why this matters. Momentum. You kick off your new season with a big dub. That's a fire starter.
Yeah. And we have to consider as well, there's interesting changes to our point system that I believe our friends later would explain later. But if you've seen it, you understand that no matter what happens, you gotta win.
Yep. Basically, numbers, scores, but at the end of the day, a win is a win is a win.
Yeah. A win is a win, a loss is a loss is a loss. That's brutal. But that does make things a lot more competitive, and I think that I understand now the sentiment of why Coach Snap mentioned that. Oh, hey, I know that guy. I think I used to work with him.
He's no stranger to the camera. At this point, he's just risen.
Yeah.
While setting up for the draft.
That was one of the most nonchalant rises from a coach I've ever seen.
He knows what he's doing. Here we go, folks. We're just a couple of minutes away from Game 1, the opening matchup, a best-of-3 bout between TNC Pro Team and Smart Omega. I know what y'all are thinking. I'm hungry. Go ahead, grab a snack. But just as well, can I just say, the Barangay Boys look like full-on snacks, Remnar. Look at that. Is it me who's just a big fan of this jersey? Look at that.
No,
black
that's
and
one
white.
of the best jerseys we've ever had. And TNC Pro Team, honestly, I like the jersey too, but you're right. The whole tribal design of the Omega jersey from the shirt going down to the joggers, that's unique.
I'm loving the Phoenix Army here coming in droves to support TNC Pro Team on day 1.
Yeah, it's big Phoenix energy right now.
I wonder what the Barangay... Oh, there you go!
Oh, there
the
we go.
Barangay has been infiltrated by some agents.
Yeah.
But that's just how it is. Agents just love MLBB.
That man has the pose locked down. That was the exact pose.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got friends from all over the world in the MPL arena here tonight. And a minute to go. Renmar, we already mentioned the Hayabusa, the Ling, the Nolans. There's the Jawhead possibility, the Angela. I'm hearing Lolita. I'm hearing.
I'm so glad you brought that up, dude. Because honestly, that was in the back of my head too, especially for Chapno, who's been using it a little bit more the tail end of last season in tournaments heading up to MPL Philippines Season 12. But I think we have to discuss the wolf in the room. Not that guy on your screen right there, but Roger, the hottest commodity out of everyone right now.
Homie's been on top for the past 6 months now.
Yeah, he's the center of all drafting trades.
He is the anchor being.
The anchor being of our current meta. You have the Roger. If it's not the Roger, it's the trade for the Moskov. If it's not that, it's the trade for the Jushin. And then it just turns around there. But then my question is for the Filipinos, are we finally going to be a region where we start seeing more rubies? Because in the past, we weren't like that. In Indonesia, they're prioritizing the ruby because of how much it messes up team fights against the assassins.
That's right. I think Ruby is one of the few, once you get past the early to mid laning phase, she just ruins Roger. She just makes Roger go like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's like, why? It's like the little twirly bird that she does.
Yeah. And again,
run Wolf King.
No matter what little basic attacks the Roger gets, she's just going to sustain it back.
Yep.
So
you get to regen it.
Again, I'm excited to see what kind of new elements enter our metagame, what else influences what's possible, and what the new #1 picks or hot trades are for these Filipino squads. Because again, I understand Malaysia won MSC, SRG, Selangor Red Giants, they took that tournament. But at the end of the day, I think when you look for the best MLBB in the world, you look here.
So now let's see how the best MLBB in the world will showcase the draft. Veterans, veteran casters, veteran analysts. What will be the first pick of our season?
You're making me feel old.
Why? You're the young ripe age of 23. Whoa,
I just turned 23 last week.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen,
what?
It's TNC Pro Team on the play, if I'm not mistaken. We are just going to be clearing out those picks and bans with Smart Omega on the draw. They'll be hitting the 2 swing once Coach Etomax, Coach Wolf, and the rest of the Phoenix boys have had their go. All right, is it just me? I think confirmed this is Lancey. This is the young man.
All right, so with Lancey in the mid lane for TNC Pro Team, it's not going to be Hatred as I expected it to be because, again, Hatred does have playing experience under Coach Wolf back in the day in Onyx Philippines. So with Lancey there, that means it's going to be Kozen. So this is a very Minana Evos flavored TNC Pro Team that we're definitely getting today. The draft is going on right now, and let us just allow us to report to you what's happening currently. We're waiting for the last ban on the red side.
Yes, please.
It is actually Fanny getting banned out, getting a confirmation on which team goes to what side. And there we go. TNC Pro. Oh, wait.
Yep. Oh. All right. I do believe.
All right. Okay.
We're going to make odds and ends of this, folks.
Yeah.
Give us a sec.
Give us a sec.
But
that's a lame first pick.
as per the bans, what sticks out to me is the Alpha ban.
Yeah.
Alpha used to be like a solid tier 2, or like at least for Sekai's like tier Sekai's and Veldora, right? Yeah. But this is interesting.
Yeah, it used to be it's priority tier for a bunch of players, but now I think people have finally understood Alpha's place in the meta. He replaced what Fredrin already no longer gives us. The tankiness, the sustain, and the raw damage that you can dish out. That's what Alpha is now. So I understand the priority ban now because it is a good pick over onto the first 2 picks on the red side. Speaking of first 2 picks on the red side, if I'm not mistaken, it is actually TNC Pro Team on the red side, and they decided to field a Zask and a Roger.
Ah, there it is.
While Smart Omega picked up an Edith.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, the bans did show a Jushin. All right, so they did trade out for the Zask. All right, here we go. We're making these calls as they come up, folks. So as soon as we know, you know, TNC are looking to finish up their pick with 1 more. And Smart Omega have closed up with the Edith. So Ling, Howarth, and Edith for the Barangay. We're just waiting for TNC to get 1 last. I'd say...
there we go.
I'd say lock in a roamer.
Ah, okay.
Or an XP laner. This works.
this could still be a roamer. There was that one-off game where we saw Falcons AP Brent play a roaming Terizla.
Oh.
And I think that's what TNC Pro Team are trying to play around, that toying with that idea, because they got Escalera to pick it up. So if you're Smart Omega, you're going to be thinking, dang, is this going to go into Roam? Is this going to go into the XP? Because Terizla and Zaz together can really bully down anyone who's going to be in the Roam in mid for the side of TNC, or Smart Omega, rather.
And I'd reckon the Edith might be thrown into the XP lane anyways.
Yes.
Because she's way too forward to be taking a lot of damage between the Terizla and the Zask. Like, she's not going to do anything to that enhanced Nightmare spawn.
Yeah. If at anything, they will need a good pairing with that Edith in the mid if that is going to be the roamer.
Yeah, they have to win with the mid laner.
Yeah. One thing I'm thinking of is, will TNC Pro Team... Okay, so they are actually respecting the sustained nature of Ukir as a mid laner. Because other than the Angelo, what Ukir actually plays very well is a Zask. So I wonder if TNC Pro Team are considering taking that out or still trying to respect that potential pickup. However, with the more divey nature of their lineup and the fact that they need a little bit more burst, Vexano looks good for the side of Smart OMG.
Yep, Smart Omega has a good amount of dive, maybe one more bit of peel, because again, I don't think the Edith is enough. And then, yeah, I can see the Vexana cleaning up house here. Looking for one more ban per side here. TNC, you got the pick. Coach Wolfway saying, no, don't yet. We got 10 more seconds. Count through the choices here.
Yeah. All right. So I wonder what the play is going to be here. Of course, Coach Wolf backed up by Coach Itomax, and they do respect the Faramis.
They attack Ukir's specialty. Again, very dive-heavy comp for Smart Omega, right? You have the Ling, you have the Harriet, you have the Edith. What do they want? They just want a little bit more extra.
Yeah.
Hence why the Faramis ban. What does Smart Omega attack here before TNC get their pick? Roamers.
Yep, definitely the Roamers. They're going to take out... I wonder if they're going to consider taking out an Arlot for Escalera. He did shine with that, or a Grok. But then with how open up the field is now with the Roamers, you still have the Kufras now. Has risen as a hot pick leading up to this.
You get a Cho.
You can get the Cho
Not so
also.
bad. You can kick that Ling out of the sky.
Yeah. And Escalera has shown to be good at that. Oh, but they're respecting the gold lane, so they took out the Moskov. So they...
Are they accepting the fact that this is a gold lane Raj?
Which, I feel like they were thinking a little bit more of the matchup idea. Because there have been times where Hariths and the gold lane have struggled up against a Moskov. So instead of looking at the big picture, they decided to look at the small picture here.
To protect Big J.
To protect Big J.
To get him big.
But there is a lot of possibility that this Roger might go into the jungle. They can flex that. But the thing is, they have an opportunity to flex their jungle gold pick or their Roam EXP pick because they picked up a Terizla and the Roger. So whatever happens, they're already going to be showing one of their hands. I would want high invade by TNC Pro Team, pick up a Grok.
Yeah, compromise the Ling. There's a
Cho.
few times you can actually do that. I'd say Cho, yeah. They refuse to attack the Roam. So might as well. That's the Cho, there it is!
All right.
All right, as early as MSC and MWI earlier this year, we saw the slow but steady rise of Cho. There's the Hylos!
Oh, there it is.
And the Aurora. All right, we cannot confirm yet exactly where this Hylos is going.
I have a feeling...
More likely the EXP.
EXP, yeah. A lot of the high lows we've seen are EXP. And I wonder though, because I feel like a high loss in the Roam would make the Cho think twice. But now the NC Pro Team are thinking about their jungle. The Nolan's still going to be available. Julian was taken off of the board. The Roger can go into the jungle, then they pick up a different gold laner because they need more magic damage. This lineup of TNC Pro Team is severely lacking magic damage. I wonder if they're going to consider the Nathan.
Yeah, Zask ain't enough.
Yeah.
So you throw the Roger back into the jungle again, as you mentioned.
Or a Vec. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry.
Gold lane Zask?
Gold. Oh, it could be.
But is Wolf that crazy? Is Kaizen going to do it?
It can't just be a Zask as your magic damage.
Well, Kaizen
struggle.
He's going to play the dog?
They go for Nolan.
Okay, so, yeah. We overthought it.
Yeah.
Simplest solution.
Wait a minute. It's not Ryota. The Hylos is hovering on Chaknu. Might be a Roam Hylos that we're going to see here.
All right, we'll see if that is indeed going to be what Smart Omega brings into this first bout. Already, I think this is a fair amount of surprise. I think there's a good amount of a new flavor coming through in our opening match for Season 14. And Smart Omega not pulling any punches. Again, it was a surprise when we first saw it. But now we know that it's coming. We know it's real. Once more, can't confirm it is a roaming Hylos!
Rome Hylos. My goodness. I understand, because when you floated the idea that we didn't know where this Hylos would go, I immediately thought of the Cho. The Cho going up against that Hylos, he's going to think a little bit more about when he's going to invade and really disrupt the jungle rotation of Andoryu, because that Hylos constantly damaging him is going to annoy the hell out of Escalera.
Exactly, and you can only afford to do that if you're in the Rome. Here we go, the opening bout of Season 14, the home of Titans MLBB at its finest. You're watching MPL Philippines. TNC Pro Team going up against Smart Omega. That is a, confirmed, that is a revitalize on Chaknu. So he's going to do it. He's going to do it.
He's going to go for it. And it's even magic version. Mystery shot. Mystery shot. I'm right? Yeah. So it's 95%. He's going to get his items faster. Interesting decision of emblems for Chaknu.
On the other side, though, you have TNC Pro Team rocking it pretty close to the chest. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we need to update these items. They are going to be built up, refreshed for your information very, very soon. Now, here in the gold lane, all right, is it just me? Or is this just Big J things? Like, he's able to bully the Roger.
I mean, we did discuss it earlier that Jome is a lane bully. That's why Escalera's coming in for a bit of assist. A little bit of a concussive blast, bringing Jome down low already, forcing out the regen.
All right, he deserved that.
Yeah.
He deserved to get that beat down. Scored a TKO on him because he was so forward. Did not see exactly where Escalera was. Oh, close call.
Almost bursting out Andoryu. Good read on the rotations right now by Kaizen and Lancy. Kaizen understood where Andoryu wanted to go.
Yep, again, Kaizen, even in his time with Minana Evos, was one of the players with such great game instincts. And now that a hero like Nolan is in the metagame, I'd say the jungler assassin that demands the most discipline, I'd say he's just about to shine. Again, wearing the new orange and black. Oh no!
He's scratching. Warcry already forced out, but Kaizen not yet level 4.
Look at the freeze.
Oh, both side lanes actually freezing a lot. TNC Pro Team have already started the first turtle of the game. Andoryu's going to be close enough. He does have enough energy to jump in, but Escalera fighting the kick there onto Okir, forcing him back. The formation of Omega has been broken down by TNC Pro Team, and they can't find it. The entry, Lancy already committing the ultimate there in the back, and here comes a big penalty zone coming in from the Rizla. Lancy's going to be the first one to fall. Okir takes down the Zask. Heads going to be focusing on Ryota. Is it going to be enough? The revenge strike onto the Edith will take the Edith down, but TNC Pro Team have lost their spot here in the first turtle of the game.
Huge 2-for-1 win. Smart Omega not afraid to get their hands dirty. Escalera still helping deny it.
Oh, and Kaizen takes it. The deny by Escalera, the steal by Kaizen, the kick by Escalera there, and Andoryu will fall in the hands of Kaizen. The buy time, the commitment by TNC.
What did I tell you? Batman-like discipline. Kaizen took his time, went back into the Batcave, took an orange buff, swung all the way back, stole the turtle, got a couple of kills, and then got out of there like nothing happened.
Kaizen so far in this game is making that Fracture look like a homing skill.
Oh no!
Jome already committing the ultimate. Kaizen brought down really low. He's gonna get punished.
He
gets spotted out by Jome. And Jome gets away. I thought the Roger would take him. And TNC Pro Team will not be able to chase the Harith down.
Not even 5 minutes in, and these two teams are already going at it. Oh, just as quickly as we were just singing the praises for the young Ken Louis Pile, he goes, oh man, it's Big J. I mean, I don't, oh no. All right. Any other team rotating would not have seen that coming from the Harith this early on.
It's the surprise aggression. One of my favorite things about this meta, dude. It's like, before Filipinos would go, no, discipline, hold. But these two teams, they understand, no, don't hold, just go.
And this is not just about these two teams. If you've seen the latter parts of these long series, these best of sevens between our two grand finalists, Falcons AP Red and Team Liquid PH, you would know that this is how this metagame is played.
Yep. It's all about getting those key trades in the mid-game and then suddenly going in an uncontrollable power spike. You're the one that actually pointed this out to me.
Yep, if you watch a good aggregate number of games from the past 36 to 40 professional level competitive tier games, you would see that there's very little comeback. The game would just go snowball, out of control. The other team wins. here, that's why in the early game to the mid game, you have to keep fighting. You have to not let the other team get away with so much.
Escalera zoning out. OMG. Turtle already spawned. Great positioning here by Andoryu, but I think Heads might be able to spot him. Up there on the wall is Andoryu. He was hidden in the shrub.
All right, mind the river bush control and see where Chaknu's placing himself. Oh, here we go. Oh, Andoryu, you need to get out of there. That was a dangerous bush.
Yeah, he's respecting the Cho. He could get kicked away. Heads already picking up, I believe, his first item of the game. Could be the second. Oh, Escalera committing the flicker. Not going to get anyone. He gets suplexed in there by Ryota. Andoryu waiting in the wings. The ultimate glorious pathway by the high loss already brought down, forcing TNC back into formation. He's a little bit busted, but Chaknu is going to get punished here. And the Mamba falls. Andoryu waiting at the wings still. The Harith is there. Big J is close by. Escalera zoning him out, getting the info. TNC Pro Team and Omega are taking it slow.
Gotta concede it, man. Can they wait for Andoryu? They're still here!
Oh, Escalera will get punished. The ultimate of the Aurora has been used. Kaysen gets the turtle. Heads with the zone out. Jome takes down the turret, but Heads takes down Ryota. Favorable trade for TNC Pro Team, but they're losing resources in the map. They need to get turrets down.
Yeah, 2 kills plus the turtle traded out for a kill and a turret. All right. I don't know if Smart Omega planned for that, but that trade led the TNC being up now by 1,000, which was prior at 200, 300. So economically speaking, TNC is ahead, but it looked like it was all according to Smart Omega's plans.
That was a great decision by Jome to park himself there in the mid lane. And the TNC decided to take that trade where, okay, we'll get the kills, we'll get the turtle, but we'll lose a turret. But now they really need to get a turret. Good thing they were able to get one up top.
Yep. And can I just say, Chaknu's placement of the glorious pathway was just chef's kiss. Like, if only that happened in the mid game or towards the late game, when it had maybe 2 or 3 more defensive items, that would have been just an unstoppable entry closing.
Yeah, as one of the many French characters in Inglourious Basterds, the 2009 movie, would say, that was superb.
It was superb.
Superb.
All right, now Jome gets another push. How do you say sorry in French?
Miscusi. Wait, no, that's Italian.
Not,
Excuse me.
You offended a few more.
I will not apologize, but I will learn.
That sounds French, though.
Is it? Yeah, no, it's Italian.
Heard it from Eurotrip now. Here we go, back to the action again. We actually left the laning phase. We got one more turtle coming up. 30 seconds in. Big Jome pushes another turret down bottom, and we've gotten into full lane swap territory because TNC want to grow this 1,000 gold lead. And I don't think TNC is afraid to trade the way Omega's going. I think Omega, the way they're trading, might be a little too dangerous, at least for my taste. This meta might get out of control. The way that the rubber band snaps in this current atmosphere. Oh, the flicker!
Oh, trying to invade the purple buff. Kozen will be able to get a tower down up top, but the purple buff will not get taken away by OMG. And TNC, very disciplined. Wolf-like, rather. That's going to be the Tarizla! Bombed upon, he gets taken down. They've taken head off.
Wolves are pack animals, but once you're found out as a lone wolf like Kozen has pushing up top and Heads up front a little too forward, then it all crumbles. Perfectly, as we called it out, maybe Omega's trading a little too risky, maybe a little too cavalier. They close the gap again, down to just 500 gold now.
Yeah, great decision making by Omega to make the most out of what they did in the mid lane earlier, being the first team to take down a mid lane turret. TNC, you understand why they decided to take that trade, though. They decided to get 2 towers up top, which will now threaten the split push, because Omega so far have just been playing as 5.
Yeah, but if you're talking about the split push, I think Omega's built to defend against that. I think they allowed for that because they have the Ling, they have Ukir, who can just plant themselves behind that inhibitor.
Facts.
And then join out. So with that said, a minute until the Lord comes up. And again, I think this is the point of no return. Most teams, when they lose the Lord, they just lose the game. That's just a story of the current metagame.
That tower spike, unless TNC can somehow find a massive punish, or if Escalera can find a massive kick, it can't be the Harith, so it has to be the Aurora, but then the Aurora will have the passive, or it could be the Ling. So, see, if you're Escalera now, it's like you have the right pick, but you didn't get the right early game, so now you're playing a lot of mathematical equations in your head. You're trying to do trig while thinking of algebra, and then there's shapes involved.
What you're trying to say, just in basic terms, is a lot of these heroes, this lineup is very execution-based.
Yes.
Nothing is as simple as a button press. All right, Chaknu spots Escalera here. Oh, the Magic Man running away. Now you see him, now you still see him, now you don't.
Oh, you still see him. Oh, Andorio goes in. Goes in, needs to back off. Escalera already forced to use the flicker. OMG. They're playing around the fact that the minion waves in the mid aren't there just yet, so they could afford to chase that deep. Omega, improvements.
That's the investment in that mid lane early push. Again, that main artery that Big Jome worked on is now benefiting the whole team, the whole map. And now that the Lord has spawned, even as they chased away Escalera, who has to wait maybe a minute and a half before his flicker comes up, they can still contest the Lord.
Okay. Leo mentioned here, whoever gets the first Lord wins the game.
That I did.
TNC! The roamer gets surprised. Escalera with a massive knockdown. The Lord actually helped out TNC. That's the Edith down. Chapno falling low, getting chased out by KZen. And that's 2 down to the side of Omega. Call that divine intervention. The Lord with the knockup.
Holy! TNC did not expect that, or did they? Perfectly orchestrated. In comes the jump!
Oh! Andorio with the Lord Seal!
And we thought we were done with TNC's miracle play off of that Lord skill. Apparently Omega was keeping one in the back pocket. The steal by Andorio, the kill on the Escalera.
He kept one in the back pocket and got another one in the other back pocket because there's 2 back pockets in every pair of pants.
Straight up Hugh Jackman from the Prestige.
Really?
No, I'm pretty sure that was Chris. That was Bale, I think, with the close-up magic.
You know what? Let's go with it. Hugh Jackman-esque by Andorio. And now TNC Pro Team, just when we thought they got the dub, they get an L because Omega gets the L. And by L, I mean the Lord.
I think that's worth it still. Again, Smart Omega showing us that the metagame is not just about how one team snaps into the lead. Because again, it can go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, up until the last moment wherein the map is blue. And it's all Smart Omega. Look at it.
TNC Pro Team, do they have enough gold to hold this out? Their wave clear, a little bit risky. It's not built for the long game holds. But it is great for counter-punishing. Here comes Omega marching in. Glory's pathway already committed there. Lanzi already forced to use the Dominator's Descent. Concealed by Escalera. They're holding on. TNC Pro Team are going to lose that tower. Lanzi's going to get caught out. He gets taken out of his ultimate. And he gets taken down. Ryota with the onward. Finds one. KZen brought down. Andorio takes another. And Escalera trying to hold on. He gets a kick. Andorio gets taken down. The Lord is up. Ryota, Jome, and Nuke here. Can they end it here? But look at the wolf scratching away. They're holding. TNC survives the onslaught.
Oh. All right, good news and bad news. TNC, they didn't lose KZen. KZen has yet to die. So I would say he's making bank. But again, the bad news is they have bad wave clear. On a scale of 1 to 5, I'd say it's a 1.5. It's very bad. And they have to commit hard. So now they're lucky to have survived. There's about a minute until Smart Omega can make their way to another Lord. It's at this point, 13 minutes into game number 1, wherein the Barangay have built up a solid front line. Ryota can deal a solid amount of damage. Chaknu can now pull what he was pulling in the 2nd or 3rd minute, wherein he would just place the Glorious Pathway and make it a point of no return automatically. That was early on in this bout, and we'll see another look at that push, another go at that Lord, but right now, I think 400 gold, 500 gold ahead, this is very deceptive. I think Smart Omega is way ahead, way much more than just whatever the gold says.
Yeah, in terms of the resources all across the map, they're definitely in the lead. TNC, I'm glad that you pointed it out. I couldn't point it out myself. Yeah, the wave clear is bad, but Escalera might get spotted out here.
Oh.
He was concealed in the shop committed. Oh wait, no, he didn't have to conceal, but now he does. Lanzi might get caught out here. Dominator's Descent. Omega have split up TNC. That's gonna be the Roger chasing after the link in the back line, but here, where the action is, it's gonna take it out. KZen with a massive ult and miss, but he's not gonna be able to take anyone down. Escalera with a kick, but there's not gonna be any follow-up. The Roger is gonna be trying to push and trying to find the link as Escalera falls. Double kill for Big J!
And that's 3 down across the map. KZen took too much time chasing Andorio, and they're still going!
Kick and goes and get him one-on-one against the link. The Wolf gets the W, but it's gonna be a punish by OMG!
Yeah! Who would win? A legitimate werewolf with guns or a little white-haired boy? That is just Kozin and Heads on the defense. Smart Omega 2K ahead, looking to penetrate and end it right here.
It's a hammer and sword defense, but here comes the fists and the kicks as well. The knockup by Omega. They're trying to focus the base. They're trying to take down Heads. Escalera with a kick. Big J trying to focus, but they don't have the minion waves. TNC Pro Team, they have held on. They have held on.
Still breathing, the Phoenix Army. Leslie shuts down Jom, and they're sent out packing.
TNC, we told them the wave clear, bad, but why clear waves when you can clear the heroes instead?
All right, let's check out that defense one more time. Again, if only there were minions, if only there were minions. But Smart Omega, they can do a lot, right? They can CC you, they can keep you in place, they can deal a lot of different kinds of damage, magic, true, physical, but they can't spawn minions out of nowhere. So now here we are. They're down a man, and the Lord Dance has begun.
Escalera with another kick, but he forces Chaknu back. No more ultimate here for the Cho, no flicker as well. He'll just have to rely on the Jeet Kune Do and the Shunpo TNC Pro Team. They've gotten this game back with the map control, not completely there yet. Oh, Andorio finds Escalera, brought low. Chaknu with an angle, but Omega draw back. TNC draw back. Omega are gonna rush this.
Oh, look at the burst. Lord down to a 5th, down to an 8th, down to a 10th, and Joe scores!
Are they going to try to chase? Are they going to try to punish? Goes in with a poke, not going to land. TNC will have to defend.
Renmar, good folks at home or around the world, look at what just happened. Because of that defense by TNC Pro Team, the gold lead just snapped in half, went away, and now swung back their way. Look at that! It's just... All right, I love it. These two teams, you can tell now this early on, 16 minutes into the first game, the first series of the season, they are so driven.
Yeah.
They have denied anything and everything we know about the metagame, about how it's so snowball related, about how if one team barrels ahead on forward, it's over. They've gone back and forth already, back and forth already. I can't even say if Omega can end it here.
Yeah, it could be difficult. Again, TNC, wave clear not there, but they can clear up the heroes. Waiting it out. Jome will focus on the tower down bottom. Heads trying to hold down the Lord. Kaiser trying to find the angle. Yoda goes in with the entry. He's going to be able to knock up Heads, and that's going to be the Rizza going down real quick. TNC Pro Team, can they hold on? And Chaknu is trying to just focus on the base. Omega focuses on the base, and they take game number 1.
Big words from Coach Snap, and what a snap for the opening bout of Season 14. Series not over yet, but boy oh boy was that one hell of a game.
Coach Snap said whoever loses this will be 8th. And it shows how much it means to Omega, cause damn, they played it like it was a playoffs game in the first day of the season.
At 16 plus minutes, that's just slightly above the average of what games in the current metagame look like.
Yeah.
And dare I say, that's because both teams just kept fighting. Both teams. What is Big J doing in the stage? Big J, we're gonna go over to our Infinix Game Tambayan to break down game number 1.
Welcome to the Infinix Game Tambayan. Nandito tayo ngayon kasama si Chantel at pati na rin si Midnight na may magiging tropa nyo para sa session na to. Men, game 1 pa lang ay ang nanana ng mga napapanood natin dito.
Oo, sobrang intense. Hindi ko in-expect na ganito agad yung mangyayari para sa mga teams natin. And alam mo yun, parang first game pa lang, gusto ko na agad makita kung sino man nanalo sa series natin.
Imagine mo, di ba? First game, Omega, Chaknu. In-expect mo gagamit ng mga set heroes, pero hindi. Ginamit niya yung kabayo.
Men, ang ating MVP ng Game 1 ay si Big J himself, still with the dreads. At ayan na nga ang MVP with the Harith performance. Midnight, ano ba ang naging special sa performance ng isang Jome ngayon?
Sobrang stellar nung naging laro ni Jome dito. Nagamit niya ng husto yung advantage ng isang Harith dito sa laban nila versus TNC. And actually, ganda nung ano niya rito, yung emblem, lalo na yung pagkuha niya ng Tenacity laban sa isang Roger. Alam naman natin, medyo fair yung matchup na yan with a little bit of advantage going for the Roger side. Pero ang strength kasi ni Big J dito sa laban versus TNC is walang catch, essentially. Lalo, meron siyang Purify. Well, meron namang catch. Let's say, nandiyan naman yung show, pero dahil nga nandiyan yung Purify, hindi rin naman sapat yung Terizla para makalaban sa Harith. Kita natin talaga na kapag untouched yung Harith ng Smart Omega, lalo kapag nasa kamay ni Big J ay talagang lalaban at lalaban ng Smart Omega.
Interesting to take note, no, Shans? Meron din siyang Athena's Shield, pati na rin yung Tenacity sa kanyang emblem build. Parang kung mahuli mo, ang
Safe pa
ulat
din. Oo, safe pa rin siya. Kasi sabi niya, after ko mag-purify, meron naman sustain right after. So, why not maging aggressive na lang? Kasi alam naman natin, innately si Harith, pagka nag-skill, nagkakaroon na ng shield. So, nagpapatong-patong lalo dito yung sustainability for Big J.
Yeah, every single clash na nakita natin mula sa Smart Omega, very committed actually si Jom. Basta pumasok na yung kanyang team, lalo kapag lumabas na yung Glorious Pathway, nandiyan na agad yung Zaman Force para makakuha ng kill. Hindi nga niya hinihintay na magkaroon ng 5v5 breakouts. Lagi lang, kahit pick-off, iko-commit ko yung Zaman Force kasi essentially, naka-counter nila yung ideology ng composition ng TNC. Lalo, meron kang Terizla, meron kang Zask. Medyo mahintay kasi sa pwesto itong mga to eh. Pero kapag nilatag yung carpet, tapos nilapagan mo ng dance floor, sasayaw talaga yung barangay.
At kitang-kita yan sa ating highlights dito, no? Kapag may nakikita kang high loss, kahit pa pumasok yung Terizla, parang meron pa rin silang paraan para umabot dun sa mga objectives na gusto nilang abutin.
Tsaka kanina, parang bago tayo lumipat dito sa scene na to, parang nakita ko nahirapan pa si Escalera na hanapin siya kasi nung nag-jeet condo to the left, siya naman lumipat to the right. So parang hindi sila nagkakatsyempohan. And dito pumapasok yung ang hirap kasing hulihin ng isang Harith pag isa lang talaga yung pinaka, sabihin na nating matagal na pang-hold.
Oo, imagine mo, looking ka talaga dito, may left to the right na, may up and down pa, may link ka pa kailangan intindihin.
Grabe.
Diba, lilipat sa pader, tapos susubukan mong hulihan, bigla magpapakita Harith, tapos may nag-uuhubad na Edith. Sabi nga ni Ingan, nag-uhubad na si Edith. Pero yun yung yun yung medyo nahihirapan yung TNC. Parang yung way ng composition nila manalo, parang directly countered sila ng ginagawa ng Smart Omega. Lalo nung lumabas yung Hylos pick during the draft, ang idea dito ng Omega is all-in talaga. Although meron ka namang Zask to punish, pero nga dahil nga nandun yung Glorious Pathway, wala silang pake kahit lumabas na yung mga spawns.
Oh man, tapos meron pa nga tayo nakitang Aurora na nanggaling kay Okir na dagdag ilang doon sa TNC. At kung meron tayong ipapakita dito, no, na bago ngayon sa MLBB o sa MPL Season 14, kapag talo pala yung isang team, may ibang picture na lumalabas, men.
Oo nga, no.
Bago yan, no.
May mga masakit ulo, masakit likod.
Biglang nilagnat.
Grabe, pare-pare.
Sakit ng ulo kami, teka lang.
Grabe, tatlo sa kanila masakit ulo, dalawa masakit patok.
Hinay blood yata si Escalera kanina kay Big J.
Tsaka alam mo, sasakit talaga ulo mo dyan. Lalo ngayon, alam natin, tayo mismo. Ako mismo, sumasakit ulo ko pag nakakakita ako ng high loss sa aking RG. Dahil alam natin gano'ng kadaya yung Glorious Pathway. Lahat kayo boosted yung movement speed. Pag naglakad kayo sa carpet, iisipin mo yon, may kasama pang dance floor. So sasakit talaga ulo mo dyan.
Tsaka meron pa kasamang Aurora. So maging mas madali para dito sa Aurora na patamaan yung skills kahit yung ultimate niya. Kasi diba, ang problema is range minsan sa Aurora pero nagiging maganda lalo because of the Glorious Pathway nga.
Grabe nga ang Glorious Pathway ngayon. Hylos, one of the most anticipated picks papasok dito sa Season 14 ng MPL. Agarang lumabas sa ating pinakaunang laban pa lamang. And this time around, with Omega securing that Game 1 victory. Sa mga nakikita nating individual na players dito, no, ano ba yung mga pwede nating bigyan ng mas pansin in Game 2? Meron bang parang standout performer para sa'yo, Midnight?
I would say, naging maganda pa rin naman yung performance ni Kaizen tsaka ni Kuzen. Knowing na yung hero sila, very direct counter. Yung Nolan, kailangan may ma-hold sila, may ma-burst sa target. I would say, hindi naging ganun ka-obvious na mahirap labanan tong lineup ng Omega. Kasi kahit pa paano nakakaharap sila ng pick-off, nakakahanap sila ng proper positioning sa teamfight. It's just that, again, kapag nilabas yung Glorious Pathway, ano nga ba naman gagawin ng isang Roger, ng isang Cho, ng isang Nolan? Lalo pat, alam naman natin gano'ng kakunat yung kabayon na yan, especially with the defensive items na binili ni Chakno. So, all in all, parang aabot ka sa point ng yung game technicality na hindi na kasalanan ng player to. Talagang mahirap lang mag-burst ng target kapag yung target mo ang bilis umalis. Tapos, pag naghabol pa sila, alam mo, once na may ma-lockdown, talagang nandun yung burst damage, tuloy-tuloy din yung crowd control, tapos may finisher pa sila na may ling na bababa mula sa pader.
Oh, tsaka nakita natin kanina, di ba, yung mga sandbag and all, it's really towards TNC kasi early parts of the game din, sila yung nasa lead. It came to a point na lang yung sinasabi na dito ni Midnight na parang doon na makikita yung difference doon sa setup nila pagdating sa team fight. So yun yung nag-matter dito for Omega. It's just that they waited for the perfect timing kung paano sila kakabig against TNC.
Very obvious nung later parts ng game, no? Nakasalubong nila si Escalera sa bush. Parang wala silang pakit, dire-diretso sila, tatlo yung naglalakad. Kasi alam nila, katabi nila yung kabayo, may purify din si Jome nun. Tapos ang nangyari, na-break yung formation ng TNC na parang pwede sana sila humanap ng counter set. Kaso, nung pwede na sana mag-penalty zone, lumabas yung Glorious Pathway, pinatay kagad ni Jome yung unang hero na makita nila. Hindi nga nagsayang ng oras. Talagang nag-ulti kagad, binner sila within 1 second. Hindi nga nagtagal yung... actually, hindi ko nga nakita kung sino yun eh. Bigla lang nawala hero eh.
Tsaka I think yung kay Hylos, no, may revitalize pa ata siya doon Midnight. So parang pag sinugod pa yung buong team, may dagdag na reset pa. Grabe, talagang talamak ang kabayo ngayon sa rank games. Para sa mga tropa natin dyan na hindi pa nakakasalubong ng Hylos, mag-type na po kayo ng thank you sa comment section dahil men, ang lala niyan sa loob ng rank games natin ngayon.
At saka yung Hylos din, if I'm not mistaken, there was a time din na ginagamit talaga siya ni Chakno.
Yeah.
Parang MPL Season 4, Season 5.
Season 8.
Oh, tas Season 8 din. Tas parang nakadikit na pala din sa kanila na gamay na niya kung paano ang galawan ng kabayo.
Actually, last season, di ba, nag-jungle Hylos?
Oo nga.
Ang Smart Omega. Ngayon, sabi ni Chapo, ito na oras na. Si Hylos, marami siya kina-counter sa meta ngayon. And also, gusto kong i-highlight din yung sleeper pick nila kasi napakaganda ng last 2 picks ng Smart Omega, yung Aurora Hylos. Kasi nasa ano ko kanina nasa talent room ako kanina. Sabi ko, ang hirap labanan nito. Pwede siguro Joed ni Chakno para throwback lang. Pero nung lumabas yung Aurora Hylos, siyempre si Aurora, alam natin,
Okay
may passive. Hindi basta-basta namamatay. Kahit sinong assassin i-pick mo ng huli sa TNC, hindi burstable yung mage, yung mid laner nyo. And then suddenly you bring out the Hylos na nabe-break yung formation ng Terizda. Mahirap maglaro ng Roger kapag may Hylos. And also yung Zask, yung strength ng isang Zask naging lason to for the longest time na ang laki ng kinokontrol niyang area. Usually ang mga counter dyan, yung mga Rafaela, yung may mga pampabilis. Ano pa bang mas hihingin mo kundi mabilis at makunat na tumatakbong kabayo?
Kaya parang dinagdagan pa nung Harit, no? Parang may Hylos ka na nga, may Harit ka pa. Nung pumasok yung Zas na nasabi mo nga nason na ngayong meta na to ay parang maling mundo ata ang kanyang pinasok. Shoutout nga pala sa Infinix GT20 Pro is the official tournament phone of MPL Philippines Season 14. Napakalupit ng mga phones na ginamit ng ating mga players at napakalupit din ng Game 1 nating nakita. Pero ano bang basa nyo dito? Sa tingin nyo ba ay makakakita tayo ng ibang TNC naman in Game 2?
Feeling ko, oo. Kasi, again, na-maintain nila yung lead kanina. Parang it's up to them naman this time kung paano nila tatapusin. And wala ano pala naman para dito sa TNC, nandun naman na yung kanilang strategy. May changes na kailangan nilang puliduhin.
I would say naging maganda yung opener ng TNC. It's just that, again, siguro medyo na-surprise sila sa last 2 picks ng Smart Omega. Pero knowing yung coaching staff ng TNC, si Wolf ay sasabihin niya, nabasa ko na yun.
Alam mo, yung community natin ngayon talaga ay napakalupit. Kaya naman titignan natin ang ating MPL Arena. Give us your freshest look dahil naghahanap na tayo ng Index Salon Beauties. Pag ikaw ang natapatan ng camera, mananalo ka ng discount sa Index Salon. Sino kaya ang mananalo ng Index Salon discount natin dito? Sino ba ang ating MPL Beauty? O ang Index Salon Beauty of the Day? Si ate na ba? Tingnan natin. Si kuya na ba? Tandaan nyo mga guys, pwede rin maging beautiful.
Ka muna!
Si kuya na ba ang nanalo o lilipat na naman ba? Ate, isang post naman dyan para manalo ng ating Index Salon na discount. Ayan, may inamoy.
Ano yun? Ano yun?
Hindi, okay lang ate.
Paki-explain.
Sa panahon kasi ngayon, by the way, sa init-lamig din kasi.
Iwas sakit lang.
Galing tayo sa init talaga, di ba? Mainit kasi yung laban.
Tama, mainit ang mga pangyayari.
Ang dami, alam mo kung pwede lang hindi magpigil dito. Ang dami na sigurong init na luwas ngayon. Pero congratulations sa ating mga winners na Index Salon Beauties. Nanalot kayo ng 10% discount sa Index Salon. Malaking bagay na yan kapag nagpapaganda ka. Magkano ba yung huling nagastos mo? Huwag mo na sabihin yung buong numero. Kunwari lang mahal.
Kayo na lang.
Sa amin, haircut lang eh.
Sa mga tropa natin dyan nanonood, magkano ba ang gupit nyo? Magkano ba ang mga pinapagawa nyo? Pero syempre, bago nyo sagutin yan, mag-ready na muli tayo para sa ating Game 2. Mainit-init pa ang mga laban, guys. Kaya magla-like and pause tayo sa ating mga casters. Casters, roar!
That's my line.
Yeah,
But
that's
yes,
that's scary.
welcome back to the desk. Renmar Santa Cruz, Leo here at your service. We're smack dab in the middle of the first series of a new season. TNC, a pro team, looking to extend the series because Smart Omega is at match point.
Yeah. And, I gotta agree with what Midnight said there. It really wasn't that it was a bad draft from TNC Pro Team, other than the lack of obvious wave clear, especially if you're not gonna win the early game. But they were just surprised. Again, surprise was the factor we were talking about. And yes, for Chatnu, we'd think oh, it's because he'll be playing the Kufras and the Chos and the Grox. Nope, it can literally just be a pick. And because of that high loss pickup, it just broke the formation of TNC.
Yep. If anything, it literally did not break the formation. It glued them into a singular zone, wherein it was all the more worse for them because they're facing off against an Aurora.
Yeah.
And again, it's beautiful. It's like, you watch Home Alone?
Yes.
Yeah.
The first one.
Oh yeah, I watched that one too because my older cousins had it on DVD, so I put it on sometimes. It's the way that they did it was it was Macaulay Culkin putting all these traps together, and then it just cordoned off TNC from doing anything with their lineup. They got a few kills early on, yes, but once this Rube Goldberg machine of chaos and madness from Smart Omega went on, it was so hard to break.
Yeah, no, I get you, because once you see the skills of Smart Omega brought down, the Zaman Force, the Glorious Pathway, TNC are gonna think, not disperse, but just back off.
Yeah.
You back off towards a certain direction that the Aurora is just gonna be looking, okay, which direction are they gonna be going towards? That's where you bring down the ultimate.
And then, when they do back off, Andorio's there already.
Yeah.
He's just waiting with the Tempest of Blazes and pow, you know what I mean? So, TNC did well in the early to mid to try and, finesse their way out of that. That's why it was a very back and forth matchup. But once the straw that broke the camel's back came in, which was the base penetration, that's where that final Achilles heel came in. The lack of wave clear. So they got overwhelmed by the waves coming in. So now with that said, are we expecting a side swap here, or would Smart Omega want to stay blue?
If I'm Smart Omega, stay blue. Blue is still definitely the preferred side all across the world.
Blue is true.
Blue is true. It's close to a 60+% win rate global.
Unhealthy.
Yeah, not just in a specific league, mind you. Globally, the blue side is rocking in the pro scene.
So do that, number one. And was it too much for TNC to have left open the link?
I feel like...
Should it have been the Fanny? They could have risked it with the Fanny.
No, for them deciding to give the Ling, I feel like, again, that was fine. I'm okay with them giving the Ling because in certain scenarios, Escalera would be outplaying Omega, even TNC Pro Team, I like the positioning. Kzen was doing great.
Yep.
It's really just, it boiled down to, and you see it in the header down there below, it's the high loss, man.
It's really the high loss.
Yeah, the high loss in the roam. Because if you're TNC, again, we were mentioning, oh, that's probably, we don't know where it's going to go. Then it suddenly went roam. Then the Edith is suddenly XP. So now it's not the Edith fronting, it's the high loss fronting, Edith peeling for the back line, and then suddenly if you can't get the Edith peeling in the back line, suddenly she's out of her ultimate and you're wondering, wait, where's this damage coming from? Yeah, exactly. That was exactly, and one more time.
That was a majority of the TNC lineup.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it was both in execution and in the draft that Smart Omega got one over TNC. So now that begs the question, what does TNC do from here? Do they go back down to fundamentals? Do they cover their bases and say draft has to have burst, draft has to have some CC, draft has to have some level of wave clear? Or do they try and reinvent the wheel again? Do they gun for the high loss? Do they ban it out? Or if ever they somehow do end up on blue, pick it up first and then they make their own little mad concoction with it?
I think for TNC Pro Team, I understand why they prioritized the Roger and the Zask as their first two picks on the red side.
And then the Rizzler.
And then the Rizzler. But again, for the longest time, I've been one of those guys really subscribed to the school of thought where you need at least 2 sources of magic damage in your team or 1 source of true damage. Yes, there's a lot of damage coming out of, especially the damage output of the Nolan. That's how they offsetted it. But then after that, what's next? You don't have the wave clear again that we were mentioning, and then the magic damage allows you to spike at certain points of the game. Going back, Omega, dude, had 3 sources of magic damage. You can even count the Hylos for 4, and if the Link built Wind Talker, that's 5.
Yeah, again, we're talking now 3 or 4 years down, and there's still yet to be a mid-tier magic defense item.
Yeah.
The equivalent of a Dreadnought armor or a pair of pants. Like, that just doesn't exist for magic yet.
Yeah, it's at this point, it's rush Athenas. But then you sacrifice so much trying to rush Athenas.
Yeah, there's no middle ground. It's like
Yeah.
you could spend like 500 something on a pair of pants, but you have to spend the full almost 2,000 gold to get the Athena shield. So
2+. It's difficult, man. So for TNC, yeah, I feel like they just need to go back to the idea of, dude, make sure you have a little bit more magic damage. Or true damage, which now I understand why the Alpha was taken out. That was a good call.
Yep, and that was a ban by Smart Omega.
Yeah.
So again, that's the minds collectively by Coach Lembot, Coach Stronger, and Coach Snap just getting in there and having the perfect formula. Now the ball's in TNC's court. They know what Smart Omega is capable of, and they know what they lack. For sure, again, the amazing minds in the Phoenix camp as well, right? You have genius players like SDZYZ and Hatred watching from the back as well, seeing, Coach, maybe we could have done this.
Yeah.
Maybe we could have picked this. So I'm expecting a huge shakeup in the draft.
There definitely has to be a huge shakeup. More sources of magic damage as we... that's where my mind just keeps going back to.
Just
like,
the
looking at
magic.
Just the magic. They might consider at some point giving up the Fanny ban, banning out the Jushin and then the Chip instead.
That's what I was thinking.
If they're going to give the Zask, take the Jushin if that's an option. But I'd like to see if TNC is red side, draft Edith first 2.
All right, folks. Our arena has counted down, and Renmar has shared his alternative takes on what TNC could do. Now going into game number 2. TNC is starting to go blue. All right.
Okay, so that's how they shift things up.
Yep.
Fanny Jushin Prio ban blue side. This day and age of the meta we live in today, so unique.
Interesting how the Alpha is still out there. The Chip still out there. The Zask, the Ruby. These are all solid pickups and bans from earlier, and not to mention Lihailos.
Yeah, Lihailos. I feel like it's still going to be a factor here, definitely. For TNC Pro Team, if ever, the Zask will be open up for them again. The Roger. Oh, so Roger, Moskov, Zask all still open.
This is how deep this meta game is.
Yeah,
like, we saw something else completely different entirely that ruined their lineup, and then they're trying something else. So there goes the Chip.
So it's the decision. Roger, Moskov, or Zask.
Hylos, Ruby.
Hylos, Ruby, also still great choices.
This metagame is wide open, can I just say?
Yeah, definitely is. What do you think would be a good first pick up here for TNC?
I'd say it's open Ling.
Open Ling.
What? Oh, no, it's not! Ling got banned out!
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the Alpha. Looks like Coach Wolf is happy with his first pick here. Looks like he's won the lottery here. Who is that? Is that Kaizen? All right, he said, Kaizen, you got this!
Yeah, you got this, my boy. So that's true damage instantly.
Right, there's a Raj. Raj and the Rube, all right, you pick up the weapon and then you pick up the deterrent.
I wonder if they'll pick up Zask here again, because now that they're up against the Roger, you have one hero who could just completely break your formation again, or they can pick up the Hylos for themselves. But I have a feeling this is more of a Roam Ruby. I will float the idea of a Gold Lane Ruby later.
Once we know. Yeah. I'd say we will know if it's a Gold Lane Ruby once we get the 4th pick for Smart Omega. TNC here, closing off their first phase with an Aurora and a Terizla. Wow. All right, taking a few cues from their opponent's first draft here.
Interesting. Usually, there are like 2 schools of thoughts I know about the Alpha. You either pair it up with, another frontliner because the Alpha can only frontline so much.
Yeah.
or you pick up with a high damage dealer, which sometimes you see like an Arnold Alpha combo, XP jungle. So they decide to go for the more safer route, unless this means Escalera's playing pick-off roam.
Which he's already in the mood for, like mentally. He played a Cho in game 1.
Yeah, but with the presence of the Ruby, that might be tough, man.
It's awkward.
Yeah, it's very awkward.
He can't Shunpo, Jeet Kundo, Way the Dragon, Abracadabra, Alakazam out of there.
Yeah.
All right, there's a Vixana. All right, so 2 artillery mages picked up in mid, but we've yet to see what the full duo is.
Good ban on the Grok. I was actually thinking of a Grok pickup here for TNC Pro Team. One of the picks that could do well with a Ruby. Whoa! TNC Pro Team can pick up Edith later. So they can have a core of Edith, Aurora, and Alpha as the mid. Not bad. Although that's going to be a sacrificial Edith. You know the Edith that just takes damage and takes off the armor right away type? Yeah.
Using it like an extra layer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eats up ults like a champ. There's the Matilda. Aha! Interesting.
I understand.
Are they, folks? I would reckon they're doing this to close up any chances for Smart Omega to retreat from the full-on dive.
Yes. Yeah.
Because they want their full-on commits to result in great returns.
Yeah.
But with the Matilda, it's like, oh, skadoosh.
Skadoosh on out of there. I agree with you.
Get him out of danger.
Yeah, and remember last season, the tail end of season 13, when we thought Omega might make that miracle run, one of the picks that Chaknu really shined with was the Matilda. He got an MVP performance as a Matilda, trying to bring Omega into the playoffs last season, although it didn't pan out for them. That Matilda was respected eventually.
With the Matilda in his hands, a lot of us did believe.
Yeah.
Almost.
Evil gods!
Ooh. All right, there she is. She's calling out the evil gods. Because again, it is indeed a surprise to have the Edith out this late into the draft.
Edith immediately calling out the demons.
All right,
the kings of hell.
Oh, the underworld.
The underworld.
It beckons. All right, here we go. We got the Minotaur coming through. I think that's a better pick than the Edith. You don't want to go toe-to-toe with a lineup as hard as TNC's. So you want to be able to, you know, weave in and out with a heal. I like that.
Yeah, great pickup in the roam. And TNC Pro Team, you don't know if you can pick up a Lolita here. It's going to be awkward to go Arlott roam. Joe is also very awkward now. Oh, that's a great pickup. Especially it hurts the TNC Pro Team battle the Edith for themselves.
Is TNC forced to flex now? Are they going to try to send the Terizla into the roam?
Well, paired up with an Aurora, we'll see.
Still not impossible.
Waiting for the gold lane too.
Is
that a carry? Oh, it is.
Very end.
And right, of course.
Okay.
The Tig.
All right. There's the Tig. Should be able to displace the Vixana, even make the Rogers entry awkward.
Yeah. And fundamentally for TNC Pro Team, again, the checklist, one source of magic damage, yes, but you have 2 sources of true damage.
Oh,
my God!
That's an XP lane Ruby. I was going to call it, right? 4th pick. After the Minotaur, I was going to say, you know what, this is confirmed a XP Ruby up until, oh my God, only up until we saw the Hanzo.
Bro.
Welcome to the Land of Dawn. There it is.
It's real.
It's here.
It's happened in 1 or 2 tournaments before the MPL season started.
A lot of Hanzos up north. The ECA is known for their Hanzos.
Another swerve by Omega. And is this the new Omega signature? Surprised them with your last picks. Earlier it was a high loss in the roam. Now it's a Hanzo with the last pick red side.
How crazy is that, Redmar? Not a single high loss. Showed his shadow here in game number 2.
Oh, yeah?
You see that?
Not even bad.
You see that?
I didn't see it.
Because he wasn't there.
Because he wasn't there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 in this best of 3. Once again, the opening bout of season 14. And Smart Omega is at match point. Interesting to see what the dynamics is between off-kilter assassin like Hanzo and, of course, one of the still remaining. Oh! What? Big J!
Big J with the play. Kazan gets taken out, trying to get his own purple buff, and Jome steals it away. That was a Minotaur and a Roger invading. What a call by Omega.
Tell me he did not just do that.
He did it.
Big J and Chaknu. And look at this, Escalera still trying to punish him!
That is not the start you want if you're TNC.
And Shaknu still get to keep his flicker! Escalera and he spent theirs!
He just jumped away!
And I was just wondering, like, what's the dynamics between Hanzo and Alpha, one of the few remaining utility... Oh, technically a fighter, technically, you know, like an in-betweener, but...
That was a good call. Folks, Shaknu though, might get punished here. So he gets to go away. And now TNC Pro Team, let's see how their Alpha will recover because Kaizen is only level 3. I'm not sure if he'll be able to hit level 4 once he gets his Scaled Lizard up top.
All right, luckily he is still within XP lane comeback window. Like before 3 minutes, if you're in the jungle and you're behind, the game helps you catch back up. But still, economically speaking, map-wise, mentally speaking, Smart Omega's got you. It's like, oh, you didn't see that coming?
You didn't see that coming, bro. Okay, then, he's not. He's barely scratching 4. He's halfway through his level 3, but not gonna get anything there. Just helping with a fast wave clear by Lansu.
Yep. He should be at level 4 once Turtle is in full contest, right?
Yeah.
So he's gonna find Big J in trouble.
Oh, Big J. Ooh. Okay.
All right, Kozen's in control at least. In comes Doryu.
Pinnacle Ninja already committed there. Doryu right under the turret, but he is a Hanzo. He doesn't know. He doesn't care, but Kozen doesn't care as well because he has help in the form of the defense of the shield and the Aurora as well.
He is just what they call in German a Geistes.
I've learned a new word. What?
It's a ghost.
Oh,
a Geistes. A Geistes? Yeah. All right, here we go. Turtle up already. Chakno in control of the Pixel Brush. Checked in by Escalera. And Doryu picks up the purple and goes in one more time.
He gets pulled in by the Ruby and all of the combos, everything. That's wombo combo onto 1 by Omega just to take Escalera down. And then Doryu trying to push heads back. He goes in. Can he somehow? No, he won't be able to retry it. He outs of the Pinnacle Ninja.
That's what they call a number 4 extra large. Just a full combo.
2 orders of it. Onto 1.
So go, please. All right, up top, all throughout that debacle, Renmar, believe it or not, Smart Omega was still in control of the opposite lane, the long lane.
The pressure by Ukir, Jome, that early game rotation really busted up TNC's early game hopes. But it is comebackable for TNC, but
No
Omega, they are making the right call of just continuing the pressure. You have to be careful though. They can get cut off by a good combo from the Tigreal. The good thing is Jome and Ukir packed up with some Purifies. So even a big combo from Escalera might get countered right away. Him, Lancy, Heads, whoever, they need to juggle their crowd control really well so that you just force out the Purify, right?
Luckily, there's 4 of them, even the Spear of Alpha. So between the 4 of them juggling, something's got to give. Someone's going to pull the trigger on the Purify, and look at how far.
Is it GTP?
It
Did
goes.
he get it?
No.
Oh, it's Grand Theft Purple,
He did!
man. He stole it.
He did!
Andor, you got to steal it again.
The Geist stole it away!
Oh, not a good game here for the Alpha. He's struggling to get the decisions of Omega. And now they're going to be chasing down Escalera. Gets knocked up. The full combo. 2 orders of a number 4 large onto 1 again. And Escalera gets taken down. But it's not just onto 1. It's a 2. But it's a counterplay by TNC. As Heads has taken down Chapnu. Kaizen gets caught out. Andoryu safely away from this fight. The Pinnacle Ninja strikes. Jome trying to take down Kozen. Kozen sidesteps it. TNC lose 2. They only trade for 1, just the roam.
National athlete Noe Ryota Makasa making sure all of Omega's prey stay where they need to be. I mean, the kill onto Shaknu was unfortunate, but again, nobody walks away from a number 4 extra large. Not so easy, not so quickly. And look at that, all throughout that debacle. Andoryu is back to regular program. I'm going to start farming away, just taking everything. And he's using the Pinnacle Ninja in more than one way. Look at that. Did he get it? Oh!
No, bro. Ring the bell. Well, for that fight. Because Andoryu took it just again. Oh, but here comes an entry by Heads. Escalera as well, but they get knocked up. Andoryu gets taken down. Over Juggler here for Omega, but Heads and Escalera trying to hold on. They get away somehow from the ultimate of the Minotaur. Escalera brought low. He still has the implosion. Shaknu surviving. Escalera cannot.
TNC clapped back. The shutdown onto Andoryu, but they still pay the price. An expensive trade at the cost of Escalera. Luckily, Escalera is one of the few members that can actually afford to lose.
Yeah.
He's just but a roamer. But that doesn't change the fact that Smart Omega are still way ahead, at least this early on, approaching 2,000 gold still. 1 more turtle up. I don't think TNC can contest, man. Look, what is the XP gap? 9 to, oh my, 9-8. All right, at least Kaizen's back.
10 to 8, not so bad. Again, two sources of true damage on the side of TNC Pro Team, so they will hit an inevitable power spike, but will they hit it is the question. Even inevitable can get stopped by the Avengers, so if TNC Pro Team, even though that they have the right sources, there's a chance that they won't even get there.
The Avengers, Guardians of the Galaxy. Defenders.
A bunch of wizards we didn't know actually existed that can summon a lot of portals.
The Ancient Order, yeah. All right, so with that said, 1,000 gold ahead, approaching.
Oh!
There's a blow offended by Ryota!
The new general finds the mark! That's two! A massive freeze by Lancy, but not enough follow-up! What a pull by the Ruby!
All right, off camera, Kozen though just working the long lane, keeping up with the economic advantage that Omega has garnered in the early game. All right, some good news. Kozen is yet to die. But at this point, we're just counting our blessings.
Only one level behind, although Joe might actually be closer to hitting level 10, but Kozen's close to level 9. Escalera taking damage from the turtle. This is going to be a tough call to commit, man. He's already brought down to 50.
Yep. And he goes in!
Flicker implosion, but he gets tumbled in down by the Vexana. Ryota gets pulled back, and he's gonna get taken down. That's -1 for Omega. Heads with the zone out. Kaizen with the secure on the turtle. Jove gets spotted out. Will he get taken down? Big J focused. Lancy with the freeze, but Jome is able to roll away back into human form. But TNC are finding wins.
That was all heart, all cojones by TNC. When you're down that far, and all you have are ults, and your shot calling to go off of, they won that team fight. They won that turtle. Oh, and now they're all right. It was but the Pinnacle Ninja.
Yeah.
It was but the Ghost.
It was Pinnacle Ninja, and it was Lancy with a panic ult.
We're very hungry today.
We are quite so.
All right.
Pickles are great.
8 minutes in, Smart Omega got their gold lead snapped in half. Nay, exponentially shrunk down to just 200 gold. TNC are now playing with fire. Now they're cooking. All right.
It went from I'm happy to see you to it's a little cold in here.
Yeah.
In terms of the gold lead.
If you know what we're talking about. Earlier it was it was sudden. It was shocking.
Yes.
It was almost violating. Yeah. But now TNC, they just have to choose their entries. And I think they're doing the right thing here. They're attacking the opposite side of the map where Smart Omega isn't. And Andori's Hanzo, he can do a lot of things, but not defend against 4 or 5 members.
And again, because you're playing a jungler or you have a piece of your puzzle that is very static, that wants to stay in place, yes, you have the Pinnacle Ninjas that can get everywhere, but the formation of your, what we call the box of Omega just gets exponentially bigger. But that's still a box that can get penetrated by TNC.
It's a fragile box. It's less of a box, more of a net.
Yeah.
And when you have a net, you just want to go for small fish. But when you're playing with sharks, like TNC now are in the mid game, they now have their power spike. Different story.
No, TNC are trying to change their narrative. They're not going to get swept in this first series of the season. They have somehow crawled back, found a way.
That's what TNC means. The narrative changes.
Change your story. Escalera, use the conceal, gets spotted out.
Big J.
Force out some abilities. Look at the damage on that Roger onto that Terizla.
And that's a Terizla with a BOS.
Look at Terizla that feels like paper.
Well,
oh no.
He's fine. Pull the regeneration here.
No more
up.
Ooh, Ryota misses the pull.
A little too eager.
Yeah. Oh, heads. Marathon out here. Oh, Joe. Oh, but the Spear of Alpha connects up the 2. Big J gets taken out by Kaizen. Ryota trying to hold on as well, but it's Escalera with an implosion, with a follow-up. Not quite there, but it's forcing back Omega. Can they? Will they? And Victoria uses the ninja.
He's going. Escalera still up. Just barely. He's burning.
Can he survive? He will. But no roamer here for TNC Pro Team. It's just Kaizen, Lansky, and Kozen holding.
OMG have a man advantage. Kozen at a third of his health. Lord standing at about the same. Here's the Pinnacle Ninja sent in, looking for one. Kaizen still up.
Okay. Doryu, a little bit too eager. Able to get away safely. But the members of TNC are low. Kaizen and Kozen not that healthy. but they're deciding to rush it. They're focusing. Ryota is trying to hold it in the back line. That's going to be heads going down. Kaizen gets a Lord. TNC Pro Team needs to get out of here so they can make the most out of the Lord. It spawns in 20 seconds or less. Escalera's going to get knocked up. Compound, he gets taken down. Only 3 members of TNC. How far can they push? Can they push is the question.
Big Jome is pushing again. All the while that mayhem was happening in the Lord pit, he was taken down to mid lane tier 1. Now the tier 2.
They're gonna force out the passive. No, Lancey holds on. Kaizen as well. The passive of the mid lane turret holds.
The Holy Shield still stands.
Holy Shield.
TNC now have a Lord marching on their side down bottom. Suddenly, the fragility of Smart Omega's net, their new take on the box that spreads out Naya across the map, is challenged by TNC. The Phoenixes have gone through the hell that is the early to mid game, and now they're calling the shots.
What a comeback by TNC. But then we were already talking about this earlier, that this is inevitable. There will be a chance for them to come back because of the nature of their damage types alone. 2 true means mid-game could be good for you. That's a thing now, folks. Put that on a shirt.
But you gotta credit him. Send him and me. I'm a double XL.
Yeah, we get royalties for that and free shirts.
Put it on our tab. 3 minutes until the match resumes. TNC need to get their equipment back online here. Same with Omega. I'm sure we want to get our athletes up to the prime of their experience.
Yeah. Okay. So we're just troubleshooting a little bit of a technical issue on the TNC side, if I'm not mistaken, yes.
Yep. And this should fix up the next big fight, is because there is a clash awaiting in mid and in bottom, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Seeing the lovely faces of the community here in MPL
That's
Philippines. You know, this is a great turnout for our first series of the day.
And it's not just this first series. I reckon a lot of these fans are also here, not just as members of the Phoenix Army or the New Barangay, but even as Auroras and as agents.
Yeah.
That's up next, by the way.
And the star match later on, but so far this is a great showing by these two teams. TNC Pro Team, honestly, the way it looks like they have all the tools to make a comeback. They just need to get their targeting down. Because if the Roger is just left to free hit everyone, then you're doing something wrong. But if you can get that Roger down.
That's right. And he's not left alone. It's because there's so much CC, so many ways to engage. Again, you saw it there. A singular Spear of Alpha on the 2, Renmar.
Yeah.
Challenged Smart Omega's engaging. Challenge Smart Omega's forward momentum. So I'm a believer. I think, just like as Post Malone said, it's better now what TNC has drafted and what they're playing with compared to game 1. Because again, game 1 was also very back and forth. Here, it's also very back and forth, but I have a feeling that if TNC play their cards right, we might see a game 3.
They have all the tools, but Omega so do they have all of the capabilities to just surprise TNC Pro Team here with an engagement.
Yeah. Although the whole Hanzo shtick is on thin ice right now.
Yeah.
It seems to have gotten solved.
Yeah, right now, actually the biggest threat to TNC is it's Okir. It's that Vexana. He's been playing it really well. The Cursed Blast has been working out, and the ultimate says, whoa!
Whoa, that's a Dutch angle.
Dutch angle.
All right, here we go. Lord, again, quick briefer on what's happening in the mid game here. I'd say 12 minutes in, 11 and a half. There's a Lord down bottom, and TNC are looking wow, what is that? Oh, that was just the ghost.
Yeah, that was just the ghosty. They're pushing out. They won't have the minion wave up top. They have mid and bot. Another wave coming in down bottom, and TNC will have another wave in the mid, but they're not gonna push there. They decide to back off.
Yep, and 2 minutes until the next Lord. That is going to be an enhanced Lord, the kind that jumps. And all right, TNC now addressing that top lane wave that Omega have worked on. They're still up by 2,000 gold.
Man, that Hanzo is straight up annoying.
What's he building? All right, that's a Trinity into, I reckon, what, a Malefic Roar or a Blade of Despair?
I think he might be going to the mouth.
Okay, Big J does build the mouth.
Yeah, because he's rushing mouth. See, that's his second item. He went for a Chop Suey build. His only full build item, based off of what we saw, is just the Heptasis?
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah, and then Malefic Roar? We're gonna have to double check if that's actually accurate.
Big J, what are you cooking? We've seen so many other Roger builds, but that's the first time I've seen that.
That's a unique dish.
That is exotic.
That is 1 Michelin star with reservations.
That's a acquired taste, as they call it.
That's something my grandma would have questioned.
And that's your grandma.
That's my grandma.
Would have loved to have a dish from her. All right, look at this now. Smart Omega propping up in the river bush, checking in for the purple. Because again, Kaizen does need every single resource he could get his hands on, despite being at max. Oh, grab that purple!
Oh, they just take it without any contention. He just saw it and was like, this is mine now.
All right, well, to be fair, you have to respect the 3K goalie that Omega has. Like, that is significant firepower you will feel.
Big ticket ultimates, who can land them first. Again, the layering of TNC is going to be important here, man. Those Purifies got to get taken out.
Yep, and the fact that there's still 2 standing on Jome and Ukir means TNC have to use their ults very specifically, not just in positioning, but in timing as well.
Look at the damage by this Hano. Bro, that's a ninja with a gun.
Oh!
He just built the Malefic Roar, and he single-handedly took Escalera's health from 100 to what, 35%?
Andorio's excited for AC Shadows, man.
Me too.
All right, so now I think they are positioning up for this Lord. And look at this. This is a dangerous bush to be in, gentlemen. This is,
oh, this is so risky.
Look at Lancy.
It could go really bad. A surprise by TNC. That's a Winter Crown used by Kaizen. No more juggler for TNC. Heads can only stand and try to survive, but he gets taken out. But Kaizen and Escalera find the Hanzo.
All right, so it's a 2-for-1. Both teams run out of the retributions straight up out of a horror film. That was a jump scare out of that bush. Luckily it was Heads and Kaizen. Imagine if it was Kaizen and Lancy who walked in there. No passive would have saved Lancy.
No passive would have worked at all.
And look at
Brother
that thing
Leo.
burst down the Lord.
Unless Lancy, no, he was not going to be able to get anything, but Ryota gets Lancy. Lancy will have his passive up. He uses the ultimate. Kozen's not here. He's still pushing up top. 3 members of Omega get frozen. They're taking damage from this Aurora, and this Aurora will not be able to get away as Ryota has committed the flicker. He goes in. Escalera could be up next. He survives. Heads goes in, but you don't have follow-up.
What?
It's a massive punish.
They're still going. It's now Heads versus the world.
Up top, that carry. He takes down the ghosty of that Hanzo. But TNC needs to defend.
All right, I respect the audacity of Kozen to try and get that split push, but Andoryu dotted his T's and crossed his I's, and now there's a push in mid.
Barangay, is this your time to start it off with a sweep? As Escalera is bringing himself down low, gets brought down low rather. He gets taken out. Only Kaizen, only Kozen, K and K, can they defend?
And now they're clearing out the minions. Luckily, TNT now have better wave clear. Between these 3, they can take care of business. That's the final outer turret taken down bottom. Omega 5K ahead. That's another inhibitor down up top.
And Jack New goes in. Flicker ultimate. It's Winter Crown. But Lancy with a massive ultimate Master Aurora. And he's down. Kozen survives. Jom scratching. Goes in with a kill. Heads holding on.
Heads burning, but still alive. They send back the 3 remaining members of Smart Omega.
And they defend. They have 4. Will they push out? Because Ukir and Chaknu down means it could be an opening for TNC.
A minute and a half until another Lord comes through. And I'd reckon, yes, should be in time for an evolved Lord. Let's see that defense one more time. Brought to us by Infinix. Again, you see how deep in that Ghost was sent. And you see how far out TNC is willing to punish. Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa.
Andoryu almost taking down Escalera. Jome hiding. He's holding.
Okay.
Minion waves crashing in. That Roger split push. They gotta be careful. OMG. Can they somehow pull it off?
All right. Jome decides to take the long road home. I don't think he was spotted.
Yeah, he wasn't. But he decides to play it safe.
Oh, now he's for sure spotted. The little Wanderer saw him.
Yeah. And now Omega decides to reconvene in the mid.
That's right.
And try to go for a push instead.
All right, regroup, rebuild, reclaim, and reset. 2,500. Again, 3,000 approaching. Smart Omega losing a good chunk of that gold lead they had prior to that push. But what they got out of that is a clear base. Once more, TNC find themselves in a less than desirable predicament. Look at the river control, the bush control by Smart Omega, and now the roam. Oh, there's a seal!
Oh, Escalera's not gonna land his ultimate. That's a Winter Crown used by the Minotaur. He's able to get his ultimate up. Escalera's falling really low. Goes and trying to get away on Dory, trying to chase him. Say his name and he appeared! The Pinnacle Ninja takes down the carry. Heads trying to hold on. 3 are down as Joe. Look at Big J.
Big J in the base. It's just Lancey defending. He's with the Mamba.
He's with the Mamba. They have the waves. Big J. Omega take the series.
A lot of shades of black and white, red, blue, and yellow, and every color you can think of under the sun put out on the showcase by the new barangay. This is what they were cooking, Renmar, in the off-season when they fell off. This is what they were cooking.
And they have cooked a hell of a dish. What a start for the barangay. Phoenix Army was just on the wrong end of a surprise Michelin star winning dish served up by chefs Lembot, Snap, and Stronger.
And of course, the sous chef, Big J,
the sous
coming
chef.
through. He cooked it, he tasted it, and he served it, and we are eating good.
They called for hands, and they threw hands, and they get the dub.
Sad that TNT had to land on their heads and faces because, again, not a single score, even though it was close. If you watch the games, you'll know it was close. It's just, at every single turn, it looked like Smart Omega knew how to play from that position, so close to their opponents, in close quarters, and still coming through with a victory.
Yeah, I will say, TNC Pro Team has improved. Give them time. This is a new, young, refreshed roster. Give them time. But Omega, they've had a lot of time to, as you said, cook. And by God, what have they done to themselves in the off-season? This is a different Omega.
We say a little more and it'll sound like it's a bad thing what they've done to us. Like we ate a dish straight out of Fear Factor and Joe Rogan just shoved it out our gullets. But here's the thing. We're more than happy to have been at your service to call this opening matchup. In just a bit, we will go onto the stage to talk to Mara Aquino and our winning squad for this opening bout, Smart Omega. Let's hear from them now.
All right, everybody, give it up once again for Smart Omega! Chuck, na may bago sa'yo. Iba yung aura mo. For the first time sa career mo, ikaw na ang captain ng isang koponan. Bago yun ah. So, kamusta bilang captain?
Masaya naman. Kumbaga, masaya parang maging kuya, parang gano'n.
Parang, gusto mo yun, yung parang kuya?
Oo.
Pero akala ko tahimik ka. So, paano yun? Paano mo sila kinakausap?
Nung dati lang yung tahimik kasi ngayon parang nag-grow na.
Nag-grow ka na. Ano tahimik? Maganda yung smile niya. Ang ganda ng ngipin mo ngayon. Biglang may nagsabi, pogi daw. Oh, narinig mo yan? Pogi daw. You being captain ngayon ng Smart Omega, yan ba yung susi? Yan ba sa tingin mo ang mag-i-ensure na aakyat na kayo sa standings? Hindi na magiging nasa bottom?
Siguro yung magiging susi ng panalo pa rin yung pagsusumikap tsaka yung practice talaga.
Ba't ang galing mo na sumagot, Chuck? Di ba galing mo sumagot? Nai-impress ako sa'yo. Job well done. Bilang captain, you got your first win. Ito naman, para kay Andoryu. Andoryu, nakita namin yung Hanzo. Ba't kayo ng Hanzo? I don't normally see you with that. It's something new.
Para dalawa yung buhay ko. Para hindi ako namamatay ko lagi.
Oh, kwento mo kung bakit pasok sa meta ang Hanzo ngayon.
Counter. Basta lang po pag wala lang, ba't parang dalawa yung buhay. Parang di natatakot mag-check, ganun.
Ayaw nila daw sabihin kung ano yung counter. Eto, anong gusto mo sabihin? Anong gusto mo sabihin sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa inyo? You got your first win. Ang dami pumapalakpak sa inyo.
Maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta. Gagalingan pa po namin.
And we're going to expect more wins from you in the future. Chuck, na good job. Yes. All right, Smart Omega. Oh, first, ang ating series MVP. Can you guys guess who it is? May fans talaga si Chuck na dito. All right, our series MVP is... Jones, come here. Hey, nakita ko lumapit ka kanina kay Eto Max. Anong sinabi mo kay Eto Max?
Hindi, ano kasi, nung bago pala mag-start yung game, di ko siya pinapansin eh. Para inaawarahan ko siya. Kaso, ayun, pagtaas ng game, yun, kaya niyakap ko siya.
Uy, MVP, alam mo nakabanding ko sila sa Snapdragon. Ang ganda ng chemistry ng team nyo. And now, sa Season 14, what else can we expect from you, Jom, and the entire Smart Omega?
Siguro ano lang, makikita nila na ano, hindi na kami na maglo-lower bracket. Kumbaga, pagpapractice namin para makamit namin yung upper bracket.
We're gonna see that. We're cheering you on. And now, we're gonna be calling on the winner. We're doing something different right now. We're gonna be calling on the winner of 3,000 diamonds. And the winner is... siya yung pipili. Okay, uy, ikaw yung pipili.
Saan yung kapatid ni Chakno?
Kailangan ituro mo.
Hindi, yung girlfriend na lang daw ni Coach Lembot. Ayun na lang daw.
Sino ba? Girlfriend?
Si Ate Mary.
Ate Mary! Come on up, Ate Mary!
Ito, pati yung diamonds ng MPL, kinuha oh.
Come on up! Ate Mary, come on up! Ayan, sinundo na! Ano yun? Sino
Magpo-propose
nagsabi?
po yan.
So ngayon, meron kang 3,000 diamonds. Anong gusto mong sabihin kay Coach Lambot or Smart Omega?
Congrats sa first na panalo nila ngayong series.
And congratulations with your 3,000 diamonds. Let's give her a round of applause. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you. You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. Congrats. What a great start for Smart Omega at ayon nga kay Chaknu. Well, they're gonna work really hard at maybe baka siya ang maging susi para hindi na sila nasa lower bracket. And now, himayin natin ang ating laban. Babalikan na natin ang ating panel. Pasok!
Mara, and welcome back dito sa Infinix Game Tambayan. Kami pa rin ang mga tropa niyo dito. Ako nga pa si Umi, sama si Chantel at si Midnight. Bagong barangay, bagong captain, at mukhang bagong simula din para sa Smart Omega. 2-0 agad para sa regular season.
Feeling ko mapapasarap yung tambay mamaya ng Smart Omega. And yung naging performance nila ngayon is a statement na agad kung paano yung magiging run nila for the whole Season 14.
Yeah. Usually nakikita natin yung Smart Omega na medyo hindi ganun kaganda yung start. Pero this time around, they start the season with a bang. And ngayon nakita natin ang ating game MVP. Walang iba kundi ang bagong pick din for game number 2, the Hanzo. Na nakita natin lumabas mula kay Andoryu. Siyempre, hindi niya naman hindi niya i-reveal kung ano ba yung dahilan at kumbaga ano ba yung mga specifics, bakit maganda yung Hanzo pick na to. Pero dissecting it, tama siya sa sinabi niya na walang pang-abot and napakaganda in contrast nung game number 1 na last pick ng TNC. Dito naman yung Smart Omega yung last pick nila gamit na gamit talaga. Kasi essentially, hindi nahirapan si Andoryu dito maglaro. In contrast din naman sa nangyari sa Alpha, dun sa start niya na napatay siya kagad ng Roger, na-invade ang kagad, hindi nila nahawakan yung Raver. Pero this game, nakita natin yung advantage na meron kang malayong jungler na pwede mag-dish out ng damage and kailangan pang problemahin ng TNC kung nasaan yung pwesto ng Hanzo. Very obvious dito sa highlights natin yung Smart Omega. Hindi sila hindi sila parang nag-hesitate na gumawa ng play kasi alam nila, aabot lagi yung clone or yung shadow ni yung ninja ni Hanzo.
Yung tinatawag nating Pinnacle Ninja, no? Yung kanyang ultimate na talaga nagpahirap din sa kupunan ng TNC Pro Team. Nakita natin si Kozen, especially in this highlights, na parang lagi siyang hinahanap ng jungler ng Omega. At hindi yun naging maganda para sa kupunan ng TNC dahil nahirapan mag-pre-hit sa harapan yung carry.
Oo, tsaka ang dami mga moments na si Andoryu dito perfect example. Pwede pa niya diretso ng kill. Parang depende na lang dito sa side ng TNC kung kaya nila sustain yung damage from Andoryu as to why parang for TNC medyo nagsastruggle sila on how to set up a play against Omega kasi ang struggle na dito, merong damage na nasa harap. Pero pag pinalaga naman na natin nasa harap, may iwan yung mga supposedly nasa likod natin.
Kitang-kita kanina yung ginawa ni Kuzen. Yung trainer niya talagang hanapin yung kaluluwa ni Hanzo. Napakalayo niya, nasa Makati tayo, nasa Antipolo yung carry hinahanap. Sabi niya, ano bang source nitong Ano bang source nitong
Saan ba nag-uugong na to?
Oo, saan ba nakaugat?
Nasa
itong
lumang venue pa.
Nasa lumang venue pa. Nakita niya na patay nila yung Hanzo, pero that was only one time. And hindi naman ito dahil kasalanan ng TNC. It's just that it's the way the hero works. Na talagang capable yung Omega na lumaban from miles away from their jungler. Usually makikita mo yun kapag hawak nila yung mga Ling, mga Hayabusa. This time around, Hanzo. Kaya na-compare ko kanina kasi yung Nolan nung game number 1, record sumama eh. Etong game ng Smart Omega, pwede sila mag-start ng laban kahit wala si Andoryu doon. Basta, sasabi lang ni Andoryu, meron akong ultimate. Pwede ako maka-follow up. G lang. Oh, G. Laban tayo. And napansin ko rin sa ng TNC, hindi rin naman ganun kasama. Yun ang naging pagbuo ng kanilang lineup. It's just that yung Alpha, ang requirement kasi ng Alpha, alam ko yan eh. Specialist kami ng Alpha eh. Yan lang ang ginamit namin ng MSC eh.
Masaya ba? Masaya.
Masaya naman yung Alpha. Kaso, masaya siya, pero required na maging maganda yung start ng early game. And nakita natin, again, yung Smart Omega, nakahanap sila agad ng way para ma-disrupt yung flow ng momentum ng Alpha. Nakuha ka agad yung first blood, na-invadan pa. Actually, nagulat nga ako eh. First rotation ng Roger, usually nasa side bush ng lane. Pero ang ginawa ng Smart Omega, imbis na i-prioritize yung gold lane, dahil alam nila napakalaking factor ng Alpha dito sa game ng TNC kasi sobrang bilis talaga mag-snowball na isang Alpha. Talagang in-invadan ka agad ng Smart Omega. So it tells you na yung laro ng Omega may blueprint.
At bukod sa blueprint ng Midnight, gusto ko din lang i-confirm. Dahil nga i-counter nila yung sa tingin nilang magaling mag-snowball dito. Ibig sabihin ba ang bagong barangay ngayon ay kayang o mabilis mag-adapt sa sitwasyon ng mga laban?
I would say gets nila kung ano yung mga prerequisite. Kumbaga, may mga condition kasi kung gusto mo manalo early game, gusto mo manalo mid game, alam nila na magiging malaking problema tong Alpha. Lalo naging priority din sa kanila yung pag-take ng mga jungle resources ng first 5 minutes of the game. Dahil alam naman natin kapag jungler ka, may punishment sa minion rewards. So talagang pinilayan nila basically yung Alpha.
Parang naalala ko kanina na nanonood tayo, nag-react pa nga si Midnight na parang walang kumuha dun sa may Riverside. So parang doon pala, nagkaroon agad ng information dito yung Omega kung paano kakounterin dito yung TNC. And at the same time, I really like how Ryota played dito sa game kasi kahit yung I'm offended niya, ginagamit niya pang face check. So if ever na meron makabig, dediretsuhan tatatulan dito ng Despair Stomp.
Pag ganun, di na nga I'm offended, I'm bad trip na eh.
I'm bad trip na sa'yo
yung si Ryota, parang wala akong makita. Ito kaya, testing natin. Pag may nakarit siya, free kill yun eh. Kasi ang bilis na mag-burst for Smart Omega. Pag wala, alam mo naman ang cooldown yan, halos 15 to 20 seconds lang. Lalo pagdating ng late game, pag may mga CDR items na bumababa talaga yan. So medyo spammable yung pang-check bush ng Smart Omega. But then again, it wouldn't work kung hindi naka-ready yung barangay. Pero ang kinagandahan sa playstyle nila is similar to game number 1. Basta may play na pwede silang gawin, willing silang bitawan lahat ng ginagawa nila at mag-commit kung may mangyari man sa ginagawa nila currently. And because of that, nakita natin na super effective, napakasakit ng isang Hanzo dahil nga untouched, nakapag-farm siya ng sobra-sobra. And kita natin na yung effect na walang pang-abot dito sa Hanzo is pati yung TNC nag-hesitate sila, papasok ba tayo dito, hahawakan ba natin itong bush to, or makakapag-re-engage ba tayo? Kasi again, kailangan pa nilang problemahin yung Minoan's Fury na magagaling dito kay Chakno, and of course, yung I'm Offended na pwede lumabas mula sa Ruby.
Grabe nga talaga ang crowd control na makikita natin mula sa lineup ng Omega. At when we look at that type of lineup, na sabi mo na nga kanina Midnight na parang kung sino mang mahuli ni Ryota ay makikita ang Atoy Army na sumugod papunta. And that is just our first match of the day. 2-0 agad ang ating datunghayan. At kung pag-uusapan ng usapang top 8, mukhang palayo na ng palayo ang Omega doon.
Tsaka yung performance talaga ng Omega dito, parang Chakno is back na talaga. Napanood natin sila before, pero iba pa rin talaga yung nakikita natin ngayon.
And syempre, pwede kayong maging part ng digital transformation in the world of connectivity. Say hello to convenience, flexibility, and local connectivity with the Smart Prepaid eSIM. Now available for digital delivery through the Smart Online Store for only 99 pesos. Men, parang tayo lang, connected tayong tatlo dito. Pati kayo,
Wait, ayan,
pati kayo nanonood dyan.
Connected din tayo, by the way, sa ating nasa likod.
Nasa likod din.
We represent the colors.
red. Diba?
Hindi naman pinag-usapan yan.
Ganong kalupit.
Wala usap-usap yan.
Walang usap-usap yan. Di nga namin alam na ganito pala yung kulay ng bundle na kahapon eh. Pero yun, shoutout din sa official re-streamers from Southeast Asia, MENA, South Asia, and North America. Do you want to be part of the weekly MPLPH action? Scan nyo lang yung QR code dyan na nakikita nyo sa ating screen ngayon para maging official streamer. Marami kayong pwedeng makuha dyan. At ngayon na natapos na ang ating match number 1. May isa pa po tayong match mamaya. Huwag kayong aalis. Excited na ba kayong dalawa?
Ako, excited na talaga ako. Parang feeling ko nga buong dumating, yun na yung iniisip ko eh.
Siyempre, ngayon na patapos na nga ang ating match 1, hindi pa rin natin tatapusin ang kwento doon dahil pupunta na tayo sa ating host para kausapin ang ating mga players. Host, ikaw na to.
Paris Olympics 2024, nandito ang ating atleta representing the Philippines for fencing, Maxine Esteban. Kamusta?
Oh, I'm so happy to be here.
So you've been back for about 1 week, right? Yes. Kwento mo naman sa amin kasi di namin na-experience eh. So how was the entire Paris Olympics?
It was very memorable and being there, pagpasok ko pa lang ng village, parang lahat ng paghihirap ko has come into fruition. So I'm very happy to be there.
And we're happy that you're here and we're thankful that you represented Philippines. Now from Paris, nandito ka naman sa ating MPL arena. So what do you think about MPL Philippines?
It's very beautiful and this is my first time to watch MPL game. So
First time?
Live, yes.
Oh, first impression. First impression. Oh, ganda ng stage, di ba?
And very organized.
Very organized. So see, di ba? Very beautiful, very organized. So narinig namin na aside from fencing, you love MLBB. So kwento mo, we were having this conversation kanina. How long have you been playing?
I started when the season started, so I think around a month ago.
Just 1 month. Okay. Ito yung next. Ano ang rank mo?
Mythic Glory.
In 1 month! Guys, in 1 month! Mythical Glory na siya. Anong points? Anong points?
29.
29! Ouch! Oh my gosh! Guys, kailangan natin mag-grind. Kailangan namin mag-grind. Okay, favorite heroes?
I love playing Vexana.
Vexana?
Or Estes.
Estes? What did you think about the Vexana kanina? Super galing.
Because me, when I play Vexana, sometimes I forget na mage ako. So, I always want to go forward and then I die.
Tapos nag-Estes ka pa. Oh my God, I love Estes also. Pero bakit hindi ka nagla-Lancelot fencing ka?
Because I feel like there's so much pressure to be a carry. So,
oo nga.
I'd rather be a support.
Sobrang may pressure talaga pag carry. Okay, so ito yung nadinig namin. We have some great news that esports will be part of the next Olympics. So what do you think about esports and sports merging together?
I'm very happy because actually esports is a lot like sports. Like in fencing, we always have to strategize more than it being a physical sport. We always have to use our mental strategy. So I really think that esports deserve to be in the Olympics, and I'm very excited for it.
We're excited for this. At sana nga nandun ang MLBB. Now for the inspiring Olympians, you training, being there, what's your message to everyone inspiring to be just like you? They want to be an Olympian.
I guess my message is to dream big and never let anyone chart your own destiny because only you can chart your own destiny. And, you know, just trust in yourself and in your team and especially in God.
Oh, that was so nice. Thank you so much. Ang ganda ng mensahe niya. Trusting yourself and trusting your team. And speaking of teams, we have 2 more teams that's gonna go head-to-head against each other. And that's Aurora, MLBB, and Blacklist International. So stay tuned for more MLBB only here on MPL Philippines Season 14.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin. Tsaka kung ba't si Energy ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na na MLBB skin na nilabas nila. Kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan. Kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time. Kasi feeling ko ako lang nahuhuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime eh. Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So, gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin. Tapos, meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na yung total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So, yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong kami, bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So, yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion tayo. Siguro na lang, kasi marami naman nang nagagawang events si Munton Siguro sa akin na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Munton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, ganun. Yun lang siguro sa akin. Siyempre, unang-una gusto kong magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang, tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Powder in the morning.
There's no time to chit-chat. You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself. Imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Ang una kong paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi akong naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, pa kami, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagto-tournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang memorable niya. Marami rin siyang nabago sa buhay ko. Kumbaga, part din talaga siya ng buhay ko ngayon kung bakit nandito ako ngayon, kung bakit si Renny J ako ngayon dahil din sa ML. Pero syempre, hindi lang dahil sa ML yun. Kumbaga, marami din siya mga patterns like dahil kay Boss D din, pinakilala niya ako, or siya yung siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin, tsaka kung ba't si Renny J ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na MLBB skin na nilabas nila. Kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan. Kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time. Kasi feeling ko ako lang nahuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So, gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin. Tapos, meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So, yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion na kasi. Siguro ano na lang, kasi marami naman ng nagagawang events si Munton eh. Siguro sa akin ano na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Munton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, ganun. Yun lang siguro sa akin. Siyempre, unang-una gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang, tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Good powder in the morning.
There's no time to chit-chat. You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself. Imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Ang una kong paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL. Ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi ako naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagtutournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang memorable niya. Marami rin siyang nabago sa buhay ko. Kumbaga, part din talaga siya ng buhay ko ngayon kung bakit nandito ako ngayon, kung bakit si Renny J ako ngayon dahil din sa ML. Pero syempre, hindi lang dahil sa ML yung kumbaga, marami din siya mga patterns like dahil kay Boss D din, pinakilala niya ako, or siya yung siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin, tsaka kung ba't si Renny J ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na MLBB skin na nilabas nila. Kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan. Kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time. Kasi pili ko ako lang nahuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So, gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin. Tapos, meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So, yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion tayo. Siguro na lang kasi marami naman nang nagagawang events si Monton Siguro sa akin na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Munton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, gano'n. Yun lang siguro sa akin. At syempre, unang-una gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang, tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin, and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
The smartest gunpowder in the morning.
There's no time to chit-chat. You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself. Imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Ang una kong paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL. Ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi akong naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, pa kami, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagto-tournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang memorable niya. Marami rin siyang nabago sa buhay ko. Kumbaga, part din talaga siya ng buhay ko ngayon kung bakit nandito ako ngayon, kung bakit si Ready J ako ngayon dahil din sa ML. Pero syempre, hindi lang dahil sa ML yung kumbaga, marami din siya mga patterns like dahil kay Boss D din, pinakilala niya ako, or siya yung siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin, tsaka kung ba't si Rene G ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na MLBB skin na nilabas nila, kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan, kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time, kasi feeling ko ako lang nahuhuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime eh. Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin, tapos meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na yung total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion na. Siguro na lang, kasi marami naman ng nagagawang events si Munton Siguro sa akin na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Munton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, ganun. Yun lang siguro sa akin. Siyempre, unang-una gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang. Tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin, and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Powder in the morning.
There's no time to chit-chat. You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself. Imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Ang una kong paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL. Ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi ako naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, pa kami, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagto-tournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang memorable niya. Marami rin siyang nabago sa buhay ko. Kumbaga, part din talaga siya ng buhay ko ngayon kung bakit nandito ako ngayon, kung bakit si Renny J ako ngayon dahil din sa ML. Pero syempre, hindi lang dahil sa ML yung kumbaga, marami din siya mga patterns like dahil kay Boss D din, pinakilala niya ako, or siya yung siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin, tsaka kung ba't si Renny J ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na MLBB skin na nilabas nila. Kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan. Kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time. Kasi feeling ko ako lang nahuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So, gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin. Tapos, meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So, yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion na. Siguro ano na lang, kasi marami naman nang nagagawang events si Munton eh. Siguro sa akin ano na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Munton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, gano'n. Yun lang siguro sa akin. Siyempre, unang-una gusto kong magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang, tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Powder in the morning.
There's no time to chit-chat. You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself. Imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Ang una kong paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL. Ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi akong naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagto-tournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PMCS. Di mo matitinag aming boses on your level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching a lane na parang gera, HP racing, may reset up. Built like a tank, buhat, we hear that full load SS parang Lyra.
Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. Taas sa matawa, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Salamin ng alas, hindi dito aatras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun, I'm repping for the 3 stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPL PH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPL PH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Gusto ko silang bigyan ng magandang laban.
Excitement siya na makalaban ko yung former teammate ko at saan yung former team ko.
Gusto ko naman i-showcase yung talent ko sa paggamit ng assassin.
Gusto ko naman na dito ko patunayan yung sarili ko. Meron pa akong utang na loob sa blacklist kasi kung wala yung blacklist nun, hindi ako magja-champion, ganun.
Mas improve na kumpara dun sa dati yung nakikita ang dealer.
Mensahe ko hindi mo sana patunayan mo na tamang desisyon ang ginawa mo na lumipat ka sa Aurora.
Ang message ko kay MP The King, buti nga kinuha ka pa sa Pinas. Akala ko hanggang Cambodia ka na lang.
Siguro mensahe ko kay Yue, Yue, galingan mo kasi dati magkakampi na tayo, iba na ngayon, magkaharap na tayo. So, mas subukan mo na kung gaano kakagaling.
Ang mensahe ko sa Black is good luck sa laban natin, and especially kay Agi. Papakita ko sa iyo mga tinuro mo at mas gagalingan ko pa.
Ang mensahe ko kay Edward, galingan mo lang palagi, tol. Para pag nagkaharap tayo, malaman mo na ulit yung feeling na nadudurog sa lane.
Yan ang message ko kay Dilar. Parang hindi ko matandaan na dinurog mo ako sa lane eh. Parang ikaw yata yung dinurog ko nun kasi kami nag-champion nun.
Punong-puno ang ating venue at ramdam mo ang energy sa MPL Arena para sa ating star match sa pinakaunang araw ng MPL Philippines Season 14. Grabe, nandito tayo ngayon sa Infinix Game Tambayan at papunta na nga tayo sa ating Aurora Gaming laban sa Blacklist International. Muli kami ang inyong mga tropa sa tambayang ito. Nga pa si Umi, kasama dito si Chantel at si Midnight, pati na rin ang ating mga super fans na si Carl at Luis. Kamusta naman kayo dyan?
Okay naman. Siyempre, break the code!
Ito.
Ayan.
Auroras! Yon, may supporters
Grabe, may backup dan. Ay, shouter.
Rinig talaga ang energy dito sa ating arena. Pero Chantel, nakita natin, actually napanood nating lahat kung gaano nga ba kainit ang ating mga players sa isa't isa. Parang may iba eh, may something eh.
Ako hanggang ngayon, parang nilabas na yung roster reveal, nagkaroon na ng iba't ibang mga lineup, pero parang familiar territory for both kasi I'm not used to seeing these players na magkaibang team, nasanay tayo magkasama sila. For sure, yung mga kasama din natin ngayon, ganun yung naramdaman.
Medyo nakakagulat din yung mga changes sa lineup, especially biglang nagkaroon ng Aurora team, di ba? Then the old players became part of the Aurora.
And for Aurora, no, parang, wait lang, parang familiar yung mukha mo ah.
Lagi yan nandito.
Parang dati, di ba Blacklist fan ka?
Tagasigaw ng Blacklist.
Tapos ngayon na nasa Aurora ka na, sige, kakalimutan na natin ang iyong past. Bagong Carl na ang ating nakikita ngayon.
Yes.
Ano bang meron sa bago mong team?
So ayun, syempre kung nasan yung B-Wise, nandun din ako. Hey, shout out ma.
Ayun. And etong mainit na laban na to, of course, ay maraming mga headliner na superstars talaga midnight. Sino ba yung mga inaabangan nating magtapatan dito?
Alam mo, nabanggit na kanina, isa sa mga inaabangan magtapat ay yung unang nagtrasyokan, si Demon Kite, pati na rin si MP The King, the new king of Blacklist International. And yung mainit din natapatan kasi matagal ng debate to. Sa community lagi may tanong, Haji versus Yue.
Ayun. Naalala ko dati, di ba parang ang kwento pa nga natin dito sa ating MPL season na yun ay nag-adjust si Haji para kay Yue. But this time around, hindi na adjustment eh. Labanan na ang ating tinitignan.
O kasi parang dito, sinabi natin master and teacher. Nakikita kasi natin before si Haji na siya yung parang pinaka-veteran in terms of the role at that time. So yung message talaga dito ni Yue kay Haji and Haji to Yue, ramdam mo na it's time. I-settle na natin yung score. Sino nga ba talaga ang mas magaling sa ating dalawa?
Imagine mo, kung ikaw si Yue, si Yue. Kunwari ako si Yue.
Kunwari ako si Yue,
Patunayan mo yung mga tinuturo mo, ha?
Ay, ayun.
Parang ganun yung labas eh.
Oh, by the way, kayong mga nanonood dyan sa bahay, social media at iba pa, make sure na igisingin nyo na yung mga tropa nyo natutulog o kumakain pa kasi ito na yun eh. The dawn of a new rivalry, loyalty o royalty. Yan ang tanong. O ikaw na loyal, Luis, ano bang basa mo dito?
Siyempre, being fan of Blacklist International since Season 6, all the way support, Blacklist!
Nandun pa rin naman pala ang asim. O, ikaw naman.
Ano po yung tanong?
Ang tanong dito ay, kamusta naman yung pagiging, quote-unquote, royalty doon sa Aurora?
So far, masaya and mabait yung bagong management.
Ayun, A lang tayo ng A dyan.
A ka muna dyan.
Pero syempre, hindi naman nawala ang mga familiar faces sa loob ng Blacklist International. Si Oheb at si Haji ay nanatili pa rin sa Blacklist. Ano ba yung pwede natin ma-expect mula sa mga veterano natin dito?
Alam mo, nandun pa rin naman yung, again, tinabi mo na nga, yung veterancy, yung experience. Pero masakit lang kasi makita na yung MV3 na matagal na nating binabantayan sa Blacklist International is down to 2. Alam ko may something dito kay Wami, pag 3 naging 2, medyo masakit yan.
Masakit talaga yan dahil nga nabuwag na ang MV3 Edward now in Aurora. Parang kung solid Blacklist fan ka na nakatulog ng mga 1 year, siguro kung nagising ka ngayon,
is this true stone?
Totoo ba to?
Parang Civil War, parang sa Umbrella Academy, nagkaroon ng sa mga nanonood, mga Sparrow dyan. Basta yun. Ito, ngayon na, di ba, dati kayong, parang sabay kayo nag-cheer before. Ano sa tingin nyo yung rivalry nyo between sa fans?
I don't think there should be a rivalry between the fans as well. Kasi syempre, at the end of the day naman, we support our team and dapat aim natin is manalo yung team rather than the rivalry itself.
Ikaw ba, same sentiments ba?
Wow. And I thank
More
you.
on,
Ikaw naman.
More on players talaga. Support sa players, kahit anong team man. Yeah.
Pero syempre, para mainit, Omi. Sino sa
Lalagyan talaga natin.
Syempre, super fans eh.
Sorry
Syempre may pagiging super fans eh. Ano sa tingin mo yung magiging score ng series?
2-0.
Ay! Ayun.
Sige, ito din.
Ito naman.
Siyempre, hindi ako papayag. 2-0 din.
Oy! Ayan! Nagkainitan na nga ang ating mga super fan at panigurado kayong mga nanonood sa bahay. Pati na rin yung punong-puno nating venue ay nag-iinit na. Men, hindi ko na kayo tatanungin ang predictions natin. Ang sarap maging viewer dito. Ang sarap manood ng MPL Season 4. Mas lalo na dito sa Infinix Game Tambayan. Dahil at this point ay makikita na rin natin ang ating updated point system. Midnight, ano ba ang kailangan nating abangan dito?
Ang kailangan nating abangan ay kung sino ba mananalo ng series ito. Actually, kaya ako natanong yung score kanina. Siyempre, yun na yung service natin para sa mga fans. Alam mo yung gusto natin umabot ng Game 3. Pero sa series scores, it does not matter. Kasi ang implication ng bagong point system natin is pag nanalo ka, 2-0 or 2-1, 1 point. So, kailangan talaga dito manalo ka ng series para mag-matter sa'yo or magkaroon ng relevance yung points mo. Kasi kahit manalo ka ng isang game, basta matalo ka sa series, wala kang point.
Grabe, ito yung ang implication nito. No? Hindi na pwedeng chumichepi ka lang. Kailangan tinatapos mo. Kumbaga, kapag nagtapatan kayo, siguradong dapat ikaw yung nandun sa taas.
Kasi di ba dati parang meron tayong connotation na okay lang yan, ano pa lang naman, week 1, day 1. Bawi na lang tayo sa mga susunod na days. So dito pa lang, alam mo na all your might, all your strength, ilabas na agad. Kasi if not, mahihirapan ka talagang maghabol.
Yep, di ka talaga pwede maging intro boy. Dahil ang sinuman mo, dapat tapusin mo. Kaya makikita natin dito, ang dami nating kailangan na mantsagan dito sa ating regular season. Of course, nandyan yung game wins versus yung game losses. Diyan natin madedetermine yung mga game points. Kasi may game points tayo. Tapos meron pang head-to-head. Meron pang, yung head-to-head natin, actually, dalawang version. Meron kang net match wins, which is yung series. And then meron kang net game wins na head-to-head. So for example, yung 2 matches na makikita kayo sa regular season, kung 2-0, yung score mo sa kanya, kahit patay kayo na points, of course, lalamang yon. Pero of course, may hierarchy yan. Ang pinakamataas natin ay yung net game wins. Kapag hindi na-break yung score ng dalawang team between the hierarchy, ang pang-apat na resolution natin ay maglabang kayo ulit.
At syempre dahil nga sa dinami-dami ng ating mga solusyon, most likely may pagkalabo na ang tiebreaker match. Pero kung ako tatanungin, medyo may mundo pa rin na aabot yon. Pero tignan naman natin ang ating playoffs bracket. Ano ba ang pinaka-biggest difference natin ngayon dito?
Ito mapapansin natin, di ba, binanggit natin before na meron tayong gauntlet format. So back to play-ins na tayo para sa ating playoffs. At titigan yung maigi yung ating lower bracket finals. Woo! It is now best of 7.
Nagalit na yung MPLPH. Sabi niya, kulang yung games. Hindi pwedeng best of 5 ang lower bracket finals natin. Kasi lahat ng, alam mo sa totoo lang, lahat ng matches natin pang championship eh.
That's true.
Tama naman, totoo naman.
Alam mo, hindi man tayo ang current kampiyon ng mga ibang international tournaments yan. Masasabi pa rin natin, of course, na itong roster ng mga teams natin for Season 14 is as competitive as ever. Kaya naman ngayon, best of 7 na po ang ating lower bracket match ay panigurado. Mas madaming aksyon at mas dramatic pa ang mga labanan dyan. Kasi nakakapagod yun, men, best of 7.
Imagine mo, no? Diba galing ka lower bracket finals, galing ka 7 games. Tapos pag nanalo ko doon, kinabukasan, panibagong best of 7. Alam mo, naalala ko dyan, yung Falcons AP Bren eh. Nag-post ng status na yung parang puro na lang best of 7, best of 7, balik tayong best of 3. Ngayon babalik sila sa MPL Philippines, maririnig nila, may dalawang best of 7 na sa baba, parang, huy!
Nakakapagod yun para doon sa hindi mapalad na maglo-lower bracket run, no? So, para sa mga teams dyan, talagang gusto mong manatili sa upper bracket dahil ramdam na ramdam din yung rewards na nananatili kang nananalo. And by the way, para sa mga Franco mates natin dyan, time to shine na dahil available na ang bagong MPL exclusive skin na Quantum Vanguard ni Franco sa shop. Hook enemies ala MPL players and get it now. Kung usapang Franco sa MPL, sino bang naalala nyo?
Uncle Eson.
Uncle Eson. Shout out, nandyan yan ngayon. One of the coaching staff for Blacklist International. At kakaiba din na I think the last time that we saw him play was Season 7?
Oo.
Nga ba? O Season 8?
Isa din naalala ko si Bentings din.
Si Bentings din. Na nandun din naman.
Tama.
Sa Aurora. Nako, yung mga Franco Lords natin dyan. And by the way, guys, sama-sama nating ay i-announce to, no? And makikita nyo din dahil parte kayo ng potential nating pagkapanalo dito. Mobile Legends is nominated at the Esports Awards. Head on to esportsaward.com and vote for Mobile Legends as the Esports Game of the Year and the Mobile Esports Game of the Year. Guys, hindi tayo makakaabot sa punto na to kung hindi dahil sa'yo. So, sana patuloy lang ang pagsuporta sa ating laro at sa ating liga.
Teka, kuhanin ko lang yung GT 20 Pro ko
Boboto lang, no?
Boboto lang.
Teka lang, boboto lang kami.
Man, grabe. Iba na talaga ang labanan ngayon. Dahil with Aurora and Blacklist International, this is the new code na nakikita natin. And for Aurora, this is their first ever game in MPL Philippines. Kaya naman hindi na natin papatagalin pa. I-welcome na natin ang mga players. MPL Arena, make some noise. Ito na ang players nyo.
To ensure the integrity and fairness of our match, please, MPL Arena, make some noise for our marshals, Jeff, Chico, Pat, and Wilbert. And now, making their Philippines debut, they have answered the call of light. A roster familiar to your eyes, now fighting under a new light. It's Aurora! Standing across them, their opponents. A mixture of veterans, returning heroes, and familiar faces to the code, now patched and reborn again. Agents, this is a new era. Make some noise. They are truly top tier. Blacklist International. And welcome to the stage their coaches. For Aurora, Coach Master, the basics, and for Blacklist International, Coach Bon Chan.
A new season breeds a new rivalry. Mag-ingay para sa Blacklist International. Mag-ingay para sa Aurora MLBB. Haji, Yue, please come forward. Step forward. Simulan natin sa veterano. Haji, anong palag mo kay Yue?
Tignan na lang natin mamaya.
Titignan mamaya. Yue, ano ang palag mo kay Haji?
G, buhok at timbang pa lang lamang na ako.
Palag! Alright, players, you may go back to your stations. Good luck. Fist bump? Sige, fist bump. Will it be the light or the dark that will prevail? This is the dawn of a new rivalry. Simulan na natin ang ating bakbakan. Casters, pasok.
A rivalry that runs deep and through. Time and age, light and dark. Tonight is our star match. It's Aurora versus Black. Welcome aboard to service. My name is Leo, here with Renmar Santa Cruz. And real quick, let me just recap what you said. Just in weight and in hair, I got the advantage, Haj.
Ooh, all right.
guys, so you were talking a big game over Sensei Haji.
All the while Haji just said, we'll just see later.
Yeah, we'll just see later. That was cold-blooded from Haji. That was a veteran move that he brought out.
And he knows exactly what happens when you talk smack before the matchup. Here you're seeing the Aurora MLBB lineup. You got Demon Kite, Doming, Edward, and Yue. And of course, brought into the battlefield by the Hitman Renegade.
Good thing Yue was one of the players highlighted here, and you mentioned the Hitman, Renegade and Yue. They are going to be the center point of the rotation and the gameplay of Aurora. We saw it internationally. It hasn't translated to a series win yet, but let's see if it will translate well against Blacklist International.
Oh, our panel was right. Real quick, let me just translate a excerpt from that long discussion. If you were an agent and you fell asleep for a year and you woke up randomly and you saw this lineup, you would be, what is this?
What is going on?
What have I woken up to? Lord JM, MP the King, Perks, Outplayed, and Haji. Haji's still there.
Haji's still there. He's the veteran of Blacklist International that remains in the starting five for their first series of the season. But when I look at this lineup, I see 5 players who can carry the team as individuals. Lord JM can do it as an EXP laner. That's how he shined in Manana. Outplayed, Haji, everyone can do it.
Under Blacklist's main 5, just now, just here, there is so much international experience that they brought back into the House of Black. Let's talk about the keys to victory brought to us by Infinix. Aurora, they have to rely on Yue to show Haji that he is the master now.
One of the stories that Yue and Haji had when they shared the same banner was that who would play in the mid? Who would be the starting mid laner for the day? Who would swap out middle of the series? And there was a time where it was Haji obviously lording over Yue in terms of dependability, but then Yue comes up internationally renowned, already respected all around the world. So clearly, Yue and Haji, this is a much closer battle than a lot of us think.
That's right. And again, need I remind you folks, Haji's been playing this game way longer than Yue has. He's been to the jungle, he's been to the roam, he's back in mid, and maybe, just maybe, he has a few more lessons for the young Yue. And of course, for both squads, may the best trio win. And we're talking about that mid lane trio, mid, roam, and jungle. Which now brings me to the big question. The elephant in the room, should I say the demon in the room. It's Demon Kite versus MP the King. Both are raring to show off their assassins in the jungle.
Demon Cat mentioned it earlier. He's excited to show off his assassin. We know what MP the King can do as an assassin. The man is a back-to-back Khmer King because of what he did in MPL Cambodia.
Oh my!
With those assassin pickups, especially that Roger in MSC. That is the MSC Roger that took down Fnatic Onyx out of the tournament.
That is the Khmer dog in him. And again, it was mentioned that hey, we want to find out if you really do belong in the Philippines because, yeah, sure, you can win championships in Cambodia, but how about here on home soil, in the home of champions, of titans? If anything, if we're just judging this off of their mic skills, MP the King is a 5-time champion in my books.
Man, MP the King is one of the best talkers, could be the best talker that we have,
period,
in MPL Philippines, maybe even in the world.
As long as Udil is in the grand finals with him.
Oh, that's true, that's true. I mean, Udil is a hell of a talker himself. But MP the King, just the confidence that he exudes. And from what I know, Blacklist International really did a lot of effort to make sure that they would get MP the King.
That's right.
Because now, Coach Bonchan has a Haji-esque jungler that he can lead, that he can guide. It's a different meta. It's no longer the utility meta that he himself brought to the forefront of how to play MLBB. Now it calls back to his days when he was still a player, when he was still a playing coach back in EVOS Philippines.
And now it's come to this. Coach Bonchan has to slay the beasts he created in Edward, in Renegade, and in Yue. Can he do it? Facing off his old compatriot in Master of the Basics, who, by the way, towers over the World Championship coach. It's Aurora on the play, Blacklist on the clapback. 2 pick swings. Let's see if they can fix that whole blue side situation.
Aurora, we mentioned it. Respecting the assassins of MP the King, that is the right call. If I'm Aurora, you want to force MP the King in an uncomfortable situation, even though there are still... Oh, I was just about to say the Hayabusa and the Lynx are still up on the board. With the Hayabusa, Roger, Fanny gone in terms of the top-tier assassins, remaining for MP the King, if available for him, will be the Julian, the Ling, and the Nolan.
There you go. Jinx.
Guided
Oh,
by
I can't.
lantern flight.
All right, here we go. There's the Jushin. So again, someone's gonna get the Ling, someone's get the Nolan.
Yeah.
If it has to come down to that, there is one more thing: the Alpha.
Ah, yes. Of course, we can't forget about the Alpha. As much as it is an assassin meta, quote-unquote, Alpha is the new Fredrin, as we mentioned earlier in the first series, with the sustainability and the damage that he deals out. TNC Pro Team showed it earlier. You can first pick the Alpha. You just gotta take care of it in the early. But Aurora decide to go for the Ling.
All right, what does this leave out for Blacklist? At this point, you wonder, do we panic? Do we scramble for the jungle? Because we know it's going to be open. And the answer is no. They get a couple of solid divers in Harith and the Riz.
And I like this Harith pickup. They're not chasing the assassin right away because they know that, okay, we already have the Ling on the opposing side, so it's not like they're going to steal away anything else unless somehow Aurora decides to pick up a Julian mid lane a la Falcon's AP Brand's view. But for Blacklist International, them prioritizing Harith means Outplayed can play the play that he likes. Though, he can play the way he likes to play by outplaying.
That's right. Again, the two-time MDL champion, now amongst the ranks of the best in the MDL. Here, MTV prioritizes the Zas in mid, and of course the Edith could go anywhere. And just as quickly, oh my lord! Blacklist, Coach Bonchan, look at this! Picks up the Angela. We didn't see any Angela at all in the first series tonight.
Yeah, we mentioned it in the first series that Angela is one of the picks you can't forget, and Blacklist International did not forget her. After blitz drafting is what they're doing. They're quickly responding right away. It's like, okay, if you peel back the curtains a little bit, it's like Coach Bonchan telling MTB, it's like, hey man, I taught you a lot of the things that you know.
That's right.
Time to drop
Again,
the beat of
you
the
mastered the
class.
basics, but you didn't master the bond. Here we go, second phase. The Joy taken out here.
Come on,
and the
Dexter,
Nolan,
it's our show
then the
time.
Quad. Interesting, they're choking out gold laners. What's left out there? You still have the Beatrix for Doming. You have a Brody if you want to.
Oh yeah, he's stuck. He might be forced to pick up a carry.
And there's a carry too, I mean...
Unless Aurora decides to completely wing it and just go, man, let's just put the Zask in the gold.
That's always an option. Like, you know, 1 out of 10 Zasks, you might be forced to play gold.
You know what I'm looking at the lineup of the Aurora? They already have a lot of good basic attacks. Yeah, it's not ranged per se, but they already have the Tower Shredders. What if they just Ruby Gold?
They could. Ruby Gold is respectable. I'm not so sure if Coach Bon sees that, if Coach Bon wants to attack that angle. There's the Alpha. All right, so this allows just for the Nolan. Would you do that? Would you do Nolan Angela or would you do Juliangela?
I'd like the Juliangela a little bit more. Even though Nolan Angela I understand because it's big damage right away. Oh, they go Martis.
We don't know. We don't know. This might be a Curtizi mid NIP Flash Martis.
Are we okay with a mid Martis and Rome Angela?
It's a little too much.
It's a little too much.
Who's to say? It's season 14, man. Anything is possible.
Oh, speaking of, it's a Matilda for Aurora, and they decide to go Bruno.
It's an old favorite.
This is a fast scaling lineup from Aurora. As long as the Bruno gets a good early, I mean, the Ling will always have pretty much a good early. Because right now, the lineup of Blacklist International doesn't look way too threatening in terms of the invades.
Aurora, though, has a fragile ramp, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, if they don't hit a good solid early to mid, then their late game is just way out of grasp. Especially with what Coach Bonchan and Blacklist are presenting here.
I got you.
Yeah. And there's the CC. Oh, my lord. Super sustain. How much sustain you want? Yes.
Yeah. It's Rome to Rizla. Ala Falcons AP Bren in that one series in SPS that they did.
And then a CC in the XP. Again, CC Angela always solid.
Yeah.
And then Jungle Martis. All right, so at least we don't see anything like, you know, too out of there.
You know that lineup of Blacklist International? It's like Bon telling the world, yeah, we're putting a lot of focus onto Haji. Because literally the Angela can use the hard guard onto anyone and it'll work.
Yep. So again, it's not about, at this point, game's changed. It's not about Haji's mechanics anymore.
Yeah.
He is full on leading the squad.
Yeah. What a draft here by Blacklist International. This is very Bonchan coded. While for Aurora, it's very, dare I say, Blacklist coded. They have the Matilda, the Bruno, the Edith, but the Zask and the Ling, that lineup honestly looks like a lineup that can get out of control.
But again, it's a fragile ramp up. They need to win their lanes. They need to have a solid go. If anything, They have to know if we're trading out for the Lord or we're letting it go very, very quickly, like snap of a finger. They have to know. Contests are iffy if they're not so sure, and that's what's scary. Because again, one of their weaknesses, Aurora, when I first saw them in action overseas, we spent a weekend out in Kazakhstan, where again you mentioned they could not win a single series, but they took it to the limit. That's what they always lacked, in my opinion. They always lacked that conviction, that final call in communication to say where everyone is going. I hope they fix that.
Yeah. Although what I liked about the performance in Aurora in that tournament in Kazakhstan was that their early game rotations were decisive. So what you mentioned of the lack of conviction, I felt like that showed up more as the game went on.
Exactly, there you go. So what if they have a good solid ramp up early to mid? They get the farm up and they snowball out of control. And then it comes down to a split 50-50. What if they make a mistake there?
Yeah. So Aurora, based on what we've seen from them, they're a team that knows how to dominate in the early. Translate that into mid to late, it's a different question. Blacklist International are filled with players and heroes that can dominate fast also.
Yeah. Here we go. Tonight's star match. We're all hoping, everyone here in the packed crowd in the MPL Arena are hoping that the star match goes up to expectations. It's Aurora versus Black. Again, both junglers kind of want to have a solid early, so they won't want to reach level 4.
Yeah.
No invades here.
Be the King and Demon Kai. The last time they faced off in the Philippines, MPLPH Season 9. It's been 2.5 years more than since MP the King played in a Philippine league. He played in the Philippines for the M5 World Championship and made a name for himself there, but this is a whole different beast.
So his last competitive match in MPL was in the first half of 2022 in the SMX.
Yeah, in SMX
for the Season 9 playoffs.
Yeah.
That's a long time ago, folks.
Yeah.
Then again, welcome back to all the agents who are watching. This is the newest Black has ever been.
Yeah. I mean, we've talked a lot about like a new code, all that, all throughout the years. I feel like I understand now why a lot of the fans in our community distinguishes it as Blacklist 1.0, even including the generation with Yue, Owl, Super Red as 1.0, and this is 2.0. I get it, why this is 2.0.
Yep, it's back to 1, as they say.
Ah, yeah. Back to 1 for 2.0. I'll work out the numbers.
Well, it's math. It's difficult. Never really was good at history. Here we go. XP lane, again, you can expect that with how aggressive and how much Haji wants to get that early. Whoa, wait.
Yeah. This is one of the struggles that you're going to be seeing from a Terizla in the mid. Up against the pokes that can be dished out by the roaming 3 of Rora.
Yep.
Yeah, the Terizla can hold, but could be difficult for him to sustain way too long.
Yep. Oh, BOS ain't gonna do much for you, son. Renegade coming in. Woo.
Already forcing out the flicker from that Terizla. Not good here for the start of Blacklist International.
Good news at least. There is a hard guard ready for Haji to protect whoever's low, and they let go. All right. Rora's putting up a good fight for this turtle here. Nothing comes easy.
Both junglers are going to get the buffs opposite the turtle. So Demon Kai's going to be getting his orange. Maybe the King's going to be getting his purple. Oh, they're letting go. No one too heavy just yet. But it's going to be a trade. Blacklist are going to be going for turtle as Rora's going to be focusing bot.
Pressure on to outplayed. And I wonder if he knows. Oh, there it is.
Okay. Already the ultimate of the Angela shown but not used yet, just hovered. Look at that Harith. Blacklist International, they're going to be full committed for the turtle. Zone out by Lord JM. No commitment yet from the Angela ultimate. We're waiting for that. The retreat goes to MP the King. The Ling wasn't there.
That's an ult committed by Yue, but no dice. They'll have to make do with the Little Wanderer. Great rope-a-dope. The Fate by Black.
Yeah, discipline. Slow start. You gotta appreciate how Blacklist International is playing this game. They are respecting, again, what we call the fragile ramp of Rora. So they're not giving the ramp that they could potentially get. But again, Turtle 2, Turtle 3, the playstyle of these two teams understand the importance of switching in that scenario.
Yep. I respect what Black has done here. Instead of directly attacking Aurora, they're just slowing down and denying the ramp up. It's not exactly tearing through it. They're just saying you can't do much.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's, I know there's a very popular game that you play. It's like Blacklist is playing a blue deck. It's all control.
I hate islands! Blacklist International up by about 200, 300, but mind you folks, in a game that is 0-0 under 5 minutes, anything you can win, any 400, 500 gold lead is significant. And your opponents will know, because look, right now Aurora not even crossing the river. Like you would see earlier, Renegade would try to find targets, try to hit people with wisps, but now he's just like, all right, it looks like I have to protect this ramp, this very fragile ramp up.
Yeah, both junglers going for a downwards rotation. This could be the next big sequence. Demonkai already has a Berserker's Fury. Haji built up the photo, last of the Oasis. But Aurora swerves, they go mid, so does Black. Oh man, this chess game, each move is just getting answered right away. But in the bottom lane, Domin gets pushed back a little bit by Outplayed, but the damage of the Bruno is there.
Again, very much opposite to how our first series went.
Oh yeah, for
this
sure.
This is as Filipino as it gets, and that's putting it under a very specific microscope. The second turtle is about to spawn, and we're playing this like it's 2021. Look at that, the back line. Renegade hesitating, about to meet into that bush by Outplayed. Look at that.
Oh, the damage coming out from that Harith brings Renegade down to 50%. This could be the first big fight. We'll see who will full commit. We're still waiting for Haji to utilize his ultimate. He's going to be clearing the minion wave up top. This International trying to find that opening. Covering over Lord JM. This CC could be massive for Blacklist. One man zone out. Already committing the curtain call. There's the Yo-Yo Blitz. Already committing the ultimate is the Angela. Lord JM and Haji. Just two members of Black forcing back Rora.
Impressive, and all this while, Outplayed was farming out of his mind. And then they're going to go for the push. They're willingly going to trade this out while Demon Kite splits the map. Renmar, I hate to say this, but it looks like Coach Bon has blackified the new players.
Yeah.
Like he taught them the macro that made the original Uber work, and that's what's happening. Look at this.
Yeah, I was thinking we'd see perks on the likes of Akufra, Cho. That's how he made a name for himself back in Onyx Philippines a few seasons ago. But no, it's so controlled. And I feel like, do you feel like there's a bit of hesitation coming on the side of Rora, knowing that they're up against a Martis?
Yeah, again, not just because there's a Martis, but they also know how fragile their early to mid ramp is.
Yeah.
So they have to pick and choose their fights carefully. They have to choose what they allow to trade for. Henceforth, their cross-map trades came out so early.
Aren't Rora being a little bit too picky, or is it warranted that they're really being so safe?
I think it's both. They have to be safe. And now look at this, a fight up top!
Oh, Outplayed brought down really low, but already the hard guard is on him. Perks will not commit, or actually hit that penalty zone. They both back off. Again, the control. You mentioned it. This is as Filipino as it gets. If Series 1 fight after fight was adobong sambal, this is just pure adobo.
It's adobo by your Lola!
Yeah, adobo by, you were a great cook. Miss her.
I wish I could have tasted the dish, I really do. Lola is grandma, by the way. Now, 7 minutes in, what really caught my eye in that last sequence up top was how, seemingly like Batman, Blacks International had plans within plans within plans, like a backup psyche just in case they got brainwashed. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like Batman of Zur and ours, because they didn't need the perks to come in. Aurora were already doubting themselves.
Yeah,
but here comes Black, it's just like, no, you better back off.
Yeah, Blacklist had Kryptonite, the color yellow. What are the other weaknesses? Rope cutting. I don't know the weakness of Wonder Woman.
An opponent that she cannot defeat in combat.
That's very broad. But all throughout the map, Rora, they're not splitting it. As Blacklist International will get the turtle without a problem. This is their split push power in full effect. Outplayed in the middle of 3 members of Rora, but look at that Harith go. Knowing that, and Angela will be there. Edwards gets
how they took everything!
Yeah.
They traded out for that tier 2 up top, but Black committed not just turtle side, they also stole the orange.
Yeah, well they had to, because Demon Cat stole the orange of Blacklist International.
That too.
Yeah.
But still, bottom line, Blacklist are winning these trades, and they're playing the map to their tempo.
This is one of these scenarios where it will probably blow up in a TikTok clippable team fight.
Just one fight.
Just one fight, complete with music. Dun, dun, dun. And those weird zoom-ins that hurts my eyes because I have terrible astigmatism.
No, not that kind of music.
Not that kind of music.
Alright.
Yeah, probably like the. Oh no, that's different.
Oh no, I like that new one with the old lady.
Yeah. Oh no, but here comes it. It's convenient.
Oh!
Finally, are we finally gonna see the first blood of the game? Edward already forced to take off his armor, and it's turret taken down. This is as yep, the Filipino as it gets.
It's a pacifist run.
Indeed.
For those who play stealth games, it's a ghost run.
Yeah.
Like you have to have won the game without anyone knowing you were there. 9 minutes and counting, folks. Still no kills, and Blacklist sitting at about 1,500 gold ahead. Still no one wants to pick a fight. Oh, MP the King. Cutting it close. Here comes Renegade. Lets it go. Still nothing.
Yeah, but he stole it. Grand Theft Purple by MPTK.
DK needs this. DK needed that.
Yeah, this is gonna be a starving. Oh, not really starving. He's had his fill.
He's alright.
He's all good.
He won in seconds, but was respectfully denied by the caterers.
Yeah, this is the Spider-Man meme. For my fellow Tarnish, it's as if Market the Felt Omen is just going, you know, I'm the first boss and you're supposed to take me down, right?
You lost me at Spider-Man meme.
No, you know when they're pointing at each other?
Oh.
This is mirrored AF, bro.
It's crazy. They could have been two halves of the same 10-man squad.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Lord has spawned. This has to be that moment, Reptar. This has to be the moment where it's a one huge team fight, and it comes to a head here.
Yeah. We're Filipino casters. We appreciate the chess match that is macro, map control, discipline, because that's how we won 4 world championships in a row, plus a lot of more. But come on, is this finally gonna be it? Is this the first blood they're gonna be waiting to see because the Lord is getting brought down to 50?
Lord, still standing. Blacklist going deep into this pit, and there we go. Lord JM again coming through. Penalty zone.
He dodged everything. The knockup by Edward with the first blood made Perks. Perks survives. Every the King zoned out. Demon Cow with a kill. Perks goes down. Rora gets 1. Rora gets 2. MP and Perks fall. But the Jella, the CC, and the Harith are still up. Can they, though? They don't have the power of Retry. But Rora are playing it safe.
Aurora are down 2 men. The Northern Lights have shown through, and they are up. And here we go. Renegade spots 1. Let's go. And suddenly,
Blitz.
We're waiting to see if they can blitz it. Aurora blitzing it down to half health Lord.
They're going to be blitzing it now. No ultimate here for Haji, so he's not going to be able to empower that CC. Rora with 2 kills, plus the Lord, they can build a lead from here.
Patience. Patience by Aurora. This was after multiple buff steals by Blacklist International. Now the question rears its ugly head. Was it so wise to try and turn the meta on its behind so quickly? Again, we've only been in this assassin-centric meta less than 3 months.
Yeah. Well, one thing I saw there, the clippable TikTok moment. How Rora, Renegade, Domeng, I believe Edward as well, not sure, got to dodge that penalty zone of Perks.
Yep.
Because that was a perfectly placed penalty zone by Perks, but a perfectly dodged attempt by Rora.
Not just. Aurora making the most of this lead, barreling through mid, up top as well. It's a clean base outside of Blacklist stronghold. They also timed out the Heart Guard.
Wow.
They forced out all these big ticket ults from Blacklist, and then suddenly the team that was in the lead, quote unquote in the lead, were left wondering, so how do we engage?
Yeah, a lot of questions. Hey Leo, remember what we mentioned earlier about Haji? How it was important to the lineup?
Yeah.
His ultimate.
His calls.
His calls. But with that gone, as you mentioned, that seems to be like the main trigger point for Aurora. When they see that there's no more Heart Guard, it's like, let's just go.
It seems like the Northern Lights acted like a spotlight towards Blacklist's major weakness. Again, yes, Aurora had a fragile early to mid-game ramp to get to this point, but Blacklist, they were all in on Haji. They needed this Angela to do everything that everyone else was relying on to make team fights work, and then suddenly they're like, force it out. Make it happen. If you can't, we're gonna go into team fights.
That's what they're waiting for. But Haji picked up. I'm blanking. Fleeting Time, yes.
He did.
Picked up Fleeting Time.
Yep.
Because of the new portrait, my brain went, what is that again?
Yep.
But yeah, picking up Fleeting Time just means that as long as Blacklist will get like an assist or a kill for Haji while he's using an ultimate,
Which they have yet to get.
It'll come back quickly. So that means now Aurora has another layer to think about. Like, okay, we get to make them use it, but then are we able to take them down fast enough that Haji won't get another chance to use it? It's very hard guard centric, this lineup.
It is. It's so all in. The worst kind of all in if it doesn't work out that it could be.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen watching at home, there's a popular street, it's very long here in the Philippines, called Aurora Boulevard. Notorious, can get very traffic. And I felt like that's what happened to Aurora in this game. Just a little bit of traffic first, but then eventually they got to the end, finally got past that annoying stoplight, and they're like, hey, it's go time.
And what's amazing about this Aurora Boulevard in the Philippines, it goes through all of the main arteries of the city.
Yeah.
Like, you can go through Aurora and end up in a different part of the city and do the same. And I think that's what Aurora did. A fast track to the driver's seat. A fast track to the best seat in the house. And look at this, they're in control. They're forcing Perks back. Yeah. He can't jump in with a penalty zone, not like that.
This is difficult for a Turisla, man. He gets poked down so quickly. Lord JM already going in, already committing. The hard guard is Haji. And it's a false fight under the Salmon Force. Tempest rates by Demon Kite. Knock up. They get 2. They get 3. JM, Haji on the run. The Demon King gets another one. Haji, last man standing. He falls to Aurora. Wipeout.
All 5 members of the Back to One squad lay in shambles. Down for the count. And it looks like Aurora want to finish it straight through top. They got a big fat wave behind them. Can they do it?
It's a quick back to one because they couldn't even get one as Aurora 7-0 win game number 1 in the dawn of a new rivalry.
Light stands tall in the first game of the series. Dead cold eyes on the Hitman. You see how his Matilda held on. You see how he was just making sure that his squad got to the point where they could do this.
This is not exactly the Aurora strengths that we saw internationally. But they showed, okay, if we can't get the early that we want right away, we'll wait for that spike.
We let them cook. Aurora did cook and they took game 1. Let's throw it over to the Infinix Game Tambayan to break it down.
Minuto ang ating pinanood na wala man lang kills na bumagsak until nangyari na yung mga team fights doon sa Lord. By the way, welcome back dito sa Infinix Game Tambayan. Kami muli ang inyong mga tropa dito, si Umi, sama si Chantel at si Midnight. Nightmid, ano ba yung nangyari doon? Ba't walang kill?
Akala ko nakita ko na lahat. Last season nakita natin yung pinakamahabang Lord Dance. 8 minutes yun, by the way. Dito, pinakamahabang objective dance. 9 minutes, walang kill. Nagreklamo na yung caster. Hindi pala 9 minutes lang. Umabot ka tayo sa Lord eh.
Sa Lord, oo. Nalito na nga siya nung time na yun na, Lord na pala, tapos wala pa rin first blood. Nagkaroon pa sila ng question kung anong mauna, first blood ba o yung pagkuha ng Lord?
Wow, at ayan ang ating, I think, spoiler alert na MVP of game number 1. Walang iba kundi si Yue na naglaro ng... Ano bang pinakita ni Yue doon kanina? Zask ba? Si Zask!
Oo, tapos yung post niya, ice ba yun? Naka-thumbs up eh.
Grabe, ito yung ano eh. Ito yung totoong seminar. Sabi ni Yue, mainit ang trash ko sa akin kanina. Pero, again, napakita natin kanina nung unang series na yung ZAS talaga napakalaki ng kanyang importance lalo sa ating meta ngayon. Although may sagot naman yung Blacklist International, it's just that, again, alam ng Aurora yung timing nila dito. Actually, very ano pa nga eh, very, parang yung resemblance na nandun pa. Laro pa rin ng Blacklist na dinala nila dito sa Aurora na patience game lang. Early game, alam natin, sige, mataas ang brawling potential ng Blacklist International. Hindi nagpupumilit ng kills dito si Rene J tsaka sila UA. Nahayaan lang nila makapag-farm. Si Domeng, si Demon Kite, makapag-farm lang sila on the Linger and the Bruno. And yung control lang din ng mga small skirmishes na nangyayari kasi for the longest time nakita tayo, wala kang highlights ng first 8 minutes of the game. Kasi para na lang sila naglalaro ng chess match. O ito yung move ko, yun yung move mo.
Midnight na banggit mo, no, 10 minutes lagpas na pala bago natin nakita ang unang patayan na naganap sa larong ito. At kung titignan itong Lord Fight, no, kita din na parang ang tagal nagpigil ng gigil.
Yep.
Yun ang mga players.
Parang tinago talaga nila lahat ng mga skills din na pwede nilang gamitin.
If I'm not mistaken, parang last time nakakita tayo ng ganitong klaseng game was Season 9, RSG vs Omega. Yun yung natapos ng game, 2 kills lang. Dito naman umabot naman tayo ng 7. Pero again, for the longest time, 2 kills lang. Yung nasa side ng Aurora. Sadyang na team wipe lang ng Aurora dito ang Blacklist International. And it goes to show na alam nila kung ano yung pinaka-main objective dito sa game na to, which is to heavily farm. Kasi yung capability ng Blacklist International, yung lineup nila, sabihin na natin napakataas ng brawling potential. Having a Harith, having a Martes, having a Terizla, which is by the way, ang downside ng isang Terizla roam is kapag umabot kayo ng late game tapos wala kayong major objectives na nakukuha, talagang mabilis mag-fall off. And ang nangyari kasi, yung Blacklist International, baliktad nga eh. Dapat sila yung nakakakuha ng towers, pero dahil may malaking focus sa Turtle dito, yung Aurora pa, yung nakakakuha ng mga tower objectives.
And looking back doon sa ating early game, no, nakita natin chance na lamang naman ang Blacklist around 1,000 to 2,000 gold before all of the kills happened. Saan ba natin nakita yung simula ng pagkabaliktad ng laro for Aurora?
Actually, for Aurora kasi no moment na yun, consistent naman sila on taking objective, lalo na yung ginagawa ni Demon Kite na naka-flow lagi yung minion wave, lalo na sa may top lane. Although lamang yung Blacklist, yes, pero yung objectives kasi lumiliit yung mapa ng Blacklist. It came to a point na lumiit na yung mapa ni Blacklist, doon na nagkaroon ng chance si Aurora na mag-set up ng play.
Yeah, very important yun kasi yung economy ng Blacklist International. Essentially, lahat ng farm nila, kinukuha din ng Aurora. So, hindi lang yun kunwari na wala ka ng 200 gold, wala kang 200 gold. Pag nawala ka ng 200 gold sa jungle mode, that's negative 400. 400 yun sa net worth ng kabila. So, may disparity pagdating sa resources na available. And ang ginagawa ng Aurora is, again, tinetrade nila. Kung nasan yung Blacklist International, dun tayo sa kabila. May point nga na kung nasaan yung, let's say, nasaan yung Turtle, si Renegade at si Doming, may mission dun sa kabila. Sabi nila, okay, walang Martis dito for sure kasi syempre nandun sa Turtle yan. Kunin natin lahat ng towers na kaya nating kunin doon sa window na meron sila kasi yun yung tinatawag natin mga window of opportunities. And ako gusto ko sabihin actually, very well protected dito si Doming. And feeling ko very comfortable din si Doming knowing na dati kakampi niya si Miles na utility support player. Yes. Ngayon si Renegade, I would say Renegade is one of the best players talaga ng Matilda kasi alam niya paano mag-zone, alam niya paano magligtas. Heavily inspired sa kanyang Matilda idol na si The Queen.
Syempre.
Kitang-kita dito na, again, yung Aurora, alam nila paano papatakbo yung lineup nila. May pressure with the Bruno, mag-tower take ka. Kapag nag-react doon yung Blacklist International, essentially, that makes the farm for the link free.
And nakakatuwa dito na nakikita na natin muli si Matilda at Bruno ay parang for the longest time before S14 of MPL Philippines ay pinapaniwalaan na natin na dahil sa pagbabalik ng Assassin ay baka may mga marksman na 3 na lang ang ating nakikita na kadalasan, Moskov, Roger, or even the Harith. But this time around, Aurora MLBB with the Bruno and the Matilda na mukha talagang nag-iinit na game 1 pa lang.
Kaya pagbabalikan nyo, sinabi mo kanina na parang same pa rin nung kung paano talaga sila maglaro before na magka-team sila. Tapos nilagyan mo ng mix ng mga assassin heroes naman dito ni Demon. Kahit so parang all over the place kung ano yung kailangan gawin ng Blacklist para kontrahin dito yung Aurora.
Oh man, parang ang hirap, no? Ano bang adjustments ang pwede nating ma-expect Midnight?
I would say Blacklist International, maganda naman yung laro nila. Just don't lose out on the important things. Wow, medyo inspirational yun eh, no? Pero kasi kapag leading ka, lalo yung Harith kanina, no? Baliktad nga yung nangyari sa laning stage eh. Pinik ng Aurora yung Bruno para sana manalo do sa Harith. Pero even then, kahit lumabas yung Harith ng laning stage na mas maganda yung start niya, hindi natin nakita constantly na nagka-take ng towers yung Blacklist International.
And for Blacklist, tignan natin kung makukuha nga ba nila ang adjustment na yun entering Game 2. At tignan din natin ang MPL Arena dahil may hahanapin tayo na smart gameplay post. Hashtag the power of smart. Gahin nyo lang ang player post na nakikita nyo sa screen para manalo ng redeemable in-game code. MPL Arena, baka naman may mga magaling gumaya dyan.
Ano ba yung pinaka-post dito ni Yue? Ano bang burger ba yan na parang dating heart? Or onti lang?
Yung sakto lang. Kunwari sinabi, Yue, ganda ng performance mo. Sakto lang.
Sakto lang. Ay, ayan, may tirik pa. Kuya, isa pa. Kuya, isa pa.
Parang
may tatalo pa ba? May tatalo pa ba kay Kuyang tumitirik ang mata?
parang pwede, no? Medyo ka-hair aluk, ano din eh. Kung may ka-look-alike, may hair alike.
Ayun!
Ayun naman pala.
Maasim, congratulations kuya. Ikaw ang nanalo ng ating Smart Gameplay Post. Nanalo ka ng redeemable in-game code. Ay, hindi ko alam yung mga ate sa likod niya yung nahiya pa para sa kanya kung nakikita nyo. Ayan.
May katabi pala kanina, parang wala eh.
Parang wala.
Iwas na
Ayun.
iwas eh.
Congratulations ulit sa'yo, kuya. At ngayon, magbabalik na naman tayo sa ating matchup. Welcome back sa Infinix Game Tambayan. And men, sa first game pala natin ngayong araw na to, nakakita tayo ng sweep. Ako lang, sinasabi ko na medyo gusto ko ng 3 games eh.
Ayaw mo ng 2 eh. No?
Parang ramdam ko dito eh. Doon pa lang sa, parang may pre-show sila eh. Pre-match. Pre-match kanina yung matagal na nagkaroon ng first blood talaga. Ibig sabihin, gamay na gamay din nila kung paano yung laruan ng isa't isa.
Tsaka syempre, dapat may banse eh. Di pwedeng wala. Sabi, kung ako si Haji, mababadrip ako. Angela lang mamaya sa akin.
By the way, no, pag-usapan na rin natin kanina kung sino lamang ang mananalo sa serye na to ang makakapuntos. Kaya naman mas importante pa ngayon sa regular season na manalo sa series na to regardless kung ilan ang games.
Sabi ko nga eh, total ganoon na yung pointing system natin. Dali nyo na 3 games.
O irekta nyo na para talaga labas
sulit
na lahat.
Para sulit yung ticket. Nakita nyo ba yung MPL Arena ngayon? Sobrang puno ng bago nating venue. At ewan ko lang kung tama ba ang aking pagtansya, pero parang mas malaki talaga tong venue natin ngayon.
Oo, parang pwede pa nga sa mga gilid-gilid eh.
May space pa dito, by the way.
O dito, dalawa pa.
Dalawa
Panagkataon.
Dalawa dito kaliwa, usog-usog.
Para sa mga super fans natin na dadalhin din natin dito sa ating Infinix Game Tambayan, nakakatuwa ngang isipin no, na meron na tayong panel na ulit na ganito, na nag-uusap tayo. And when we think about it, parang sana ma-highlight pa natin yung mga storya ng mga players natin dito dahil ang lulupit ng mga inspirasyon ng mga yun. Pero ngayon, pupunta muna tayo sa MPL Arena kasama ating host na si Mara Aquino para kausapin ng mga fans.
Welcome to Smart Community Team, and ang ating feature para sa Smart Community Team ay Aurora MLBB mag-ingat! At meron tayong mga kausap ngayon, featuring Superfan Rap and of course, Oh My Venus! Oh my gosh, may bago na siyang role. Siya ang Aurora Gaming's Esport and Content Director.
Eme lang yun.
Ang ganda ng title, Director na siya. So ano masasabi mo na full house ngayon para sa Aurora? 100% booked ang inyong seats. What can you say about the fans?
Grabe, sobrang nakaka-overwhelm. Yan sa lahat ng Auroras. Maraming salamat sa pagsuporta!
Bongga talaga. Ang tagal na kitang hindi nakikita. Ulit, let's welcome Oh My Venus! Tsaka may pasabog daw kayo sa booth nyo. Ano bang i-expect ng fans sa booth ng Aurora?
Ayan, para sa mga manunood sa venue, sa booth ng Aurora, meron tayong free lights up Aurora bracelet. Yan katulad ng suot ko ngayon. And also, meron tayong face painting ng Aurora. Yan, makikita niyo ito. Ayan. Pero syempre, para mabili niyo ito, be sure lang to follow the official Facebook community group ng Aurora.
Grabe, ang lupit talaga ng mga fans. Speaking of, meron tayong super fan, Raph! Raph, what makes you a super fan?
Nagli-lead kami ng community. Mina-make sure namin na lahat ng ganap ng Aurora or ng mga players nandun kami. Actually, meron na nga kaming ginawang props nasa likod.
Nasaan yung props? Nasaan yung props?
Ayun yung mga bobbleheads namin. Then nagbigay kami ng mga ganito, mga banner.
Alam mo, natutuwa ako kasi pagkakita ko, yung mga fans ng Aurora, super close kayo. You guys even hang out outside. Talagang super bonding.
Yes, super bonding.
At
Madalas.
paano ba nagsimula ang pagka-super fan mo sa Aurora?
Nagsimula talaga siya sa B-Wise. Paano ko simulaan ng Onyx pa?
O anong gusto mo sabihin sa lahat ng ating mga Aurora fans, sa lahat ng ating mga manonood?
Gusto ko lang sabihin sa lahat ng mga fans ng Aurora, tsaka sa mga friends namin na suporta lang tayo lagi, manalo matalo, iaangat natin ang bawat isa, walang may iwan sa laylayan.
I love Iangat natin ang bawat isa. Ikaw naman, ano gusto mo sabihin sa kanilang lahat?
Sa lahat ng ayan, sa Aurora, sa viewers pa, maraming salamat sa walang sawang suporta nyo. Ayan, hopefully, supportahan nyo pa rin kami matalo. Ayan,
You're
thank you
so fresh. We love having you here and we hope to see you some more. Ngayon, kailangan na natin bumalik sa ating mga casters. Tulungan niyo ako, alright? Alright, 3, 2, 1. Casters, pasok!
Thank you so much, Raf V and the beautiful Mara Aquino. Hearing from the Smart Community team here tonight for our star match. Once again, you're smack dab right in the middle of the best of 3 between Aurora MOBB and Blacklist International. At your service, my name is Leo here with Renmar Santa Cruz. And we were just talking off the air about how unfamiliar it is, but just the same, very... It's strange, the feeling of that game, because how long did it go? 11 minutes before first blood? Something like that?
Yeah, before it took the first Lord fight for the first blood to happen.
And then 2 kills straight.
Yeah, 2 kills straight up, and then it was just Aurora getting objectives everywhere, getting towers everywhere. You know who I felt frustrated the most for in that first game? Actually, it's 2 players. Number 1, Lord JM.
Oh.
Yeah. Dude, Lord JM, literally.
The CC.
Couldn't do not the CC, no, Lord JM.
He was a CC.
I'm thinking of why am I remembering a Terizla?
Perks.
Perks, there we go, thank you. Perks. I felt bad for Perks because the dude's opponent was a little alien shrimp that was just taking his health down before he could even get a good setup area.
That and a little Native American girl.
Yeah, I mean that's what Matilda is.
There you go, yes.
And the other one is MP the King because it feels like I was watching Whiplash and he's just going, not my tempo. That wasn't MP the King's tempo, man. MP the King is just speed right out of the gate. You had a bull and telling him to slow down.
Easy.
All right, easy. Now you go, wait, no.
You put him in a China shop.
Yeah, exactly. He's just going around trying to avoid everything. But a part of me feels like that was just a great draft call also by Aurora with how they aggressively banned the Fanny, Roger, and Hayabusa
That's
first
right.
phase.
Straight up. And then walk away with the Ling.
Yeah.
But I thought you were going to say one of the 2, which is, again, Lord JM. Again, I understand why you guys confused because Terizla's usually in the XP lane.
Yeah.
But also Haji.
Yeah.
And I guess it's safe to say now, the only other player we didn't mention was outplayed. Everyone, I think, under Blacklist and even the agents were also looking for something else. Like, they were looking for a better outcome, obviously, since they lost game 1. But everything was under control up until it wasn't. And I think that was just wishful thinking for us to think it was going to be good and okay, especially in the late games, because you're right. At the end of the day, that is still MP the King on a Martis under a lineup that had no burst. How could we have been so blind? How could we have been so childlike to think, oh, it'll be fine, there's no burst. They can just auto-stay, they can fight forever, but not in this metagame, not with how fast the game goes.
Yeah, and one of the things that you have to remember about this metagame, like, yes, there's a lot of focus on the objective fights, the kills, but one of the best ways that you can get kills is, this is the Filipino in me talking, but come on, it's been proven, get the objectives. And that's exactly what they did. Midnight in the panel, as well, Chantel pointed out that there was a trigger point for Aurora where it was, nice, okay, we can get ourselves in a position to get more kills, especially with this Lord fight coming up, because they opened the map via Demon Kite. After they got the kills, they got even more turrets after that, and it just like completely got out of Blacklist's hand.
So the real game began for Aurora when they opened up the map, when they started to say, you know what, we'll call it now split push elsewhere, and then we'll try to go for the contest, which they did. And they did so masterfully. They did so by orchestrating a couple of ult baits, which left Blacklist with nothing, and then they just blitzed the Lord. They took it down so quickly, and then that was the point of no return. That's where we are now. Going into game number 2, are we going to see Blacklist switch it up? Or are they going to try to Blacklistify and recode the current metagame?
It's going to be depending on what side they end up in. It's going to be a little bit easier for them, I believe, in the drafting to get them a good MP the King hero out of the gate if they are on the blue side. But if they stay on the red, no, okay, yeah, it's different. Oh, nice little swerve to the draft. They respect the Zask and the Jushin.
Assassins are everywhere.
Yeah. Roger's getting taken out here. So Aurora, I think at this point they'd rather, if they give the Ling, that means they've prepped for it.
Yeah, then they'll want to get the Julian, the Nolan on the way out, the Haya. See, these are all out still there.
Yeah, and don't forget the high loss is also still looming.
That too. All right. Master the basics, making sure to cover the bases, leaving through just the Hayabusa, the Nolan, and the Julian, taking out the Ling, that last ban, and this opens up the Moscow for outplayed.
Interesting. I thought they'd rush the assassin right away, but they're biding their time. This gives them a little bit more global presence as well. So I'm okay with it. There's a reason why Moscow is also one of the top first picks globally. Response here is just going to be the trade of the power picks. They can steal away the Terizla if they want to, or even the Edith. And then go ahead and pick up something like early Nolan is not that warranted. They can pick a Ruby. In terms of the top gold laner is already gone. Harith is already gone. They can save their gold lane for later. But no, they go ahead and rush the Claude. Interesting.
They don't want to run out of options. But I do agree with you. Interesting is a nice word to say it's too early.
Yeah.
Because they could have picked it last pick, first phase. Like
Yeah.
they had no reason to rush this.
Yeah, I mean, they already have the one power pick in the Edith. Oh my god, they go ahead for the Jawhead.
All right.
Okay.
We're bursting down the softies. That's what Coach Bonchan is saying. And I think you're right. Maybe game one was just a little way too out of their tempo, and now they're going just the right speed. I like the Jawhead. I like the Aurora. Ironic, they're playing against Aurora. And now I think this is where the assassin goes.
Yeah.
Right here, this last pick. It's now or never.
I mean, if it's not gonna be now, you'll still have Fanny, Nolan, Julian open for Demon Kite.
Yep.
All three heroes that he's proven in the past to be great
Not
at.
to mention Alpha.
But I understand, pick up an assassin now, so you can ban the best remaining options. for
Block it out
later. Yeah.
There's a Fanny. All right, and so far, what this is going to force Blacklist to do is invest in an XP lane that can actually lock down the Fanny, because right now, Moskov and the Jawhead do it like halfway there.
I'm gonna give you a lot of hope right now. This is a good Bane game for Blacklist.
Could be. There you go. I don't know, Bane Riz?
It has to be like Bane Therese or another tanky presence in the EXP lane. If it's not going to be main, they're just Bane, they're going to be matching it Assassin for Assassin. But Bane messes up the entry of the Fanny, messes up the entry of the Claude. Will give you enough time to burst down the Edith.
All right, I'm trying to manage my expectations here. There's a Faramis. I don't want to lose it, you know. But this is MP the King, MP the Bane.
Yeah, he is one of the top players in the world to bring Bane to the forefront of the meta.
Yep, took down D-Roar Legends in 6 games with a good 2 or 3 of them straight with a Bane.
Yeah, his former teammate Cadenza could only stand and watch and wonder, like, really a Bane?
Yes, a Bane.
Yes, a Bane. I wonder. You know, that was one of my theories for this meta. So you have the holy trinity of the assassin jungles. You have the Ling, the Hayabusa, the Fanny. And of course, the Julian's also there, but he's flex.
And the Nolan.
And the Nolan.
They're like just outside.
Yeah. But then you also have
a weapon.
What I feel like are the new ace of the utility trinity. The Alpha, which by the way actually still looks good for Blacklist International. The Alpha, the Bane, and the third pick that I will, I'll just say the Leomord.
Yeah.
But I don't think we'll see the Leomord in the Philippines.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm not against it though. I am a big fan of these off-kilter picks, especially the Bane. Y'all know how much I feel about the Bane, how much I love the Bane. Master of the Basics here, picking up the mid laner. Oh wow, the return of Valentina. So currently she can steal
the Aurora ultimate,
the Frigid Breath, and
Frigid Glacier.
The Frigid Glacier. That's it. That's
Yeah.
it.
Unless he wants to outplay. We've seen Valentina's outplay and take the Moskov ultimate so that they can go in, dash, and then get out.
10 years.
Oh, come on, Bane Riz.
Right?
Please.
Right?
Oh, wait, no, but maybe that's why they pick up the Valentina. Because they knew that they thought about the Bane coming
Bane
up.
Riz, yeah, because it's okay. As the Valentina, you steal the deadly catch, you steal the penalty zone. It's good. Come on. It's right there. MP the King won a MPL championship with the Bane.
It's now the Bane, might be the Nolan.
Yeah.
But come on. It's not Nolan.
That's Nolan.
All right. Maybe they did float the idea, but that the Valentina pick kind of blocked it.
And it was a little too specific.
Yeah.
And the metagame demands you play an assassin now or suffer the consequences. They picked the Nolan. Fair enough. Aurora now, still lacking decisive XP laner or roamer. Because we don't know where this Edith's going. It's going to the hands of the Hitman.
I wonder if Edward suddenly picks up a... Oh, wait, no, yeah, because this Edith can still go EXP. I wonder if they could turn it around and pick up something like a Thomas? That's an option.
They're already winning initiative, so maybe the Toms can just take it over the top.
Yeah. But the Toms can stand in a team fight. Oh, he goes Alpha. Oh, sorry, excuse me, Brock. The voice line threw me off.
All right, so there's a confirmed roamer. And then, yeah, they throw the Edith over to the XP lane, putting it in the hands of Abunjinji.
Yeah, Abunjinji.
It's Edward. Cold words, by the way, in the video package exchange between him and Dilar, who may be somewhere down the season we will see them face off.
Hopefully.
He says, I don't remember you crushing me in lane. It's because I always beat you, and I became a champion twice because of that.
Words of Edward.
It's just truth.
Yeah. I mean, as most guys these days know, it is what it is. It's going to be tough, honestly, for Blacklist. Because the thing with Nolan comps, although I do get it, they have a jawhead. So the roam mid is the roam mid jungle is very burst centered.
Yep. Very pick-off.
Very pick-off. Although there is a chance that Blacklist can snowball out of control if they get the early picks. If they do not, then this is a little bit closer. They're going to be leaning a little bit more towards the Moscow carrying the game.
My worry is that they are playing on polar opposites. Like, game 1, they were just so slow. Let's slow it down.
Yeah.
Game 2, they want to go fast. And I'm wondering if this is going to do one of two things. Number one, shock Aurora into a submission and go into game 3, or it might be Blacklist who struggles, and you see them across the map kind of second guess themselves. I'm hoping that's not the case.
I think one of the ways that we can contextualize this is if we look at the difference in the mid lane picks. You have the Valentina and the Aurora, which interestingly enough, the student in the relationship between him and Haji has an ultimate that can steal the ultimate of his former mentor. So the Edith and the Valentina together, I'm trying to think of how much of a difficult time Jawhead could potentially have against those two if he's not careful.
Of course, you have the Jawhead facing off against the Grok.
The Grok, rather.
Okay, something tells me that Grok pick tilts it slightly in favor of Aurora. It's because the Jawhead has to get into position. Unless he commits the unstoppable force, he's not getting into the range of the Valentina. That is multi-time MPL champion and world champion Wise, by the way. He's in the building.
Fun fact for the MPL fans there, if you didn't know, Oh My Venus and Wise joined a very prestigious club here in MPL Philippines to win 3 titles in the country. They also have a world championship with that as well.
And now they're, in essence, at least under management, facing off against their former company, Blacks International. Your sign is upside down.
Flip it,
please.
Do y'all know?
They'll figure it out. Someone's gonna tell them. Again, it's a packed crowd here in the MPL arena, the Green Sun Hotel, a new home that we call for season 14. Look at that. Is this not a scene worthy of an opening night?
Oh, it is. There's a reason why this was the star match. We haven't seen Blacklist pop off just yet. Haji claims, though, this match against Aurora will serve as a good benchmark for the season. What is up with members of teams putting a lot at stake already onto the very first match of the season? Earlier, Snap said whoever loses this is probably going to be 8th place. Now, Haji saying this will determine how good we are for the rest of the season. What is going on? Is everyone just putting a lot of pressure on their shoulders?
Let me just throw this back at you. You know how people have New Year's resolutions? What's stopping any of us from saying, it's the middle of the year, it's towards the end of the year, it doesn't matter, today I will change my life. Why does it always have to be at the start? That's exactly why.
I get you. I understand now.
There's just something dogmatic, and just it's I can't explain. People just like new starts.
Okay. So very pressuring new start, but there's a reason why I'm not a professional player, so I'll just go with it.
Hey, this is our first day on the job this season. No pressure. About a minute and 45 seconds until we get back into the game, which, by the way, we are still theorizing how that mid lane is going to look like. What does gold lane look like?
Matchup
Moscow
of the-
versus Claude. Oh, all right.
Eh.
You know what? I'm glad that Doming has a hero that's slightly more mobile than the Moscow.
Yeah.
He needs that.
Now here we go. We start off. Demon Kite hopped up, got out of his comfort zone. The longtime RSG man. There's a lot of muscle memory still flashing the RSG sticker. But it's gonna take a lot of muscle memory to bring back his fanny.
It's a new phone, it's a new season, it's a new building. Oh wait, why is it still the sticker?
The same one.
Throwing back to the Raiders. You guys know, you guys love him. Season 8 Rookie of the Season, Demon Kite. Now playing for the Northern Lights. Blacks International though, check it out. They're making sure that he confirms his purple. And just as the Hitman does, Renegade checking in.
So Prince's build is tank. Decided to go for pull yourself together, got agility as well, and is rocking the tank emblem. Before, it was focusing mark on the Jawhead, but since Jawhead's ability already has an innate focusing mark, it should be good perks. Oh, he got caught! He's behind the wall! There's no way out! He's already committed flicker! He's sunk! How can he live? But he's gonna be a trade, but Renegade flickers away! The Hitman gets the first blood!
That's what I was saying. Again, between the Jawhead and the Grok, in certain situations, the Jawhead has to be super all in. And that wasn't even certain situations. I was just talking about
here we go.
In lane, and here we go.
There we go.
Doming versus Outplayed. Doming, one of the hottest commodities. Some would argue in top 3, top 5 gold laners in the country, going up against a 2-time MDL champion in Outplayed.
Yeah. We haven't seen Outplay pop off just yet. Was it his tempo also in the last one?
Something tells me this has to be out of his comfort zone. In his time under Echo Proud, he was team captain. He was shot caller. Now he has to be part of a bigger team. MP, the king, secures it. Demon Guy tried.
Yeah, he tried, but that was just a straight up red tree battle win for MP the king.
Got the numbers advantage too.
3v1 Warcry onto that Nolan. Invade could go good. No wild charge yet for Renegade. A well-timed wall. Nope, he's not going to be able to seal it with that. It was a slow attempt at the purple. Yeah, Renegade goes out.
How does Mr. Vacarse get away with this?
I don't know, man.
He drew first blood, and he just moved from lane to lane to jungle to buff. And all right, next stop.
Hitmen get away with a lot of things.
It's a Hitman tour.
They've got weapons, they got tools, they got disguises.
He's got a microphone.
Got a good microphone. Perks with a toss, and then the ultimate as well. Renegade's gonna get bursted down for the wild charge. The Hitman gets away. Hachi gets punished by Aurora. Demon Kite still healthy. They took damage, but they didn't take casualties.
Another one for Aurora. A kill apiece for Demon Kite and Renegade. Did the passive pop?
The passive?
It did, yeah?
Yeah.
It's just that he stayed there and then there was enough burst still. This early on, 3 minutes in.
He didn't even need you to commit the flicker to get away. He straight up used a wild charge, just an escape tool. But that was a good call by Perks. That was a good pick-off possibility, but it was just Renegade getting away.
Okay. Counting blessing for Blacklist. At least Haji did not panic flicker.
Oh, yeah.
He knew he was going to die and just, you know what? We'll just bounce back.
Yeah, he also understood that once he got out of his passive, even if he would use flicker right away, he'd bump into a wall.
Yep.
So might as well not use it. So still a good call by the captain, but Aurora, they are just clapping back at every attempt by Blacklist.
Oh,
and I believe it was also Doming that got that gold. Couldn't see the sticker effects blocked my view of where the gold went.
Looking at how fast the gold lead is going, ticking. Something tells me, yeah. Oh, wow!
The hitman from out of nowhere! Prince Broadlow, but Demon Kai gets bursted by MP! This is the turnaround of Blacklist International as it's a double K for the Khmer King! Edward could be up next. He still has his ultimate, hasn't used it yet, already popped it off. He gets away, he gets burned down. Will he survive? He goes into armor, he gets away, but Blacklist will get a win as the Spear of Destruction almost hit that Edith.
Close call, and now Blacklist clap back. They're in the driver's seat, they're in control. They get 2 kills, and now they're almost 1,000. Gold ahead, Perks!
Okay, Perks got blocked by a wall again. That has to be a sign for Perks. He has to be a little bit more careful of when he'll use that ultimate to commit. Because if he's not careful, he could get stuck behind a wall and a grok place.
So far, so good. Aurora now reeling for the first time in a while. After finishing strong in game 1, Aurora have to find a way to climb back into a better position. They're down 1,000 gold. They have yet to lose any major objectives. Yeah, they are down 2 turtles. But looking at the map, I'd say something's gotta change in the side lanes. Like, we haven't really seen much action from the side lanes.
Yeah, we did discuss that this will be a roam mid trio battle. The roam mid and jungle, and I didn't expect it to be this blatant that both side lanes just got dead laned.
Yep.
All the actions in the mid.
It's literally just freezing, farming, and so far, MP the King actually enjoys that because he knows where the targets are going to be. He knows who to look for and where they could only really be.
Yeah. Again, very interesting. Okay, concealed, committed. Oh, but Yue gets away with a dash.
Yep.
No flickers committed there.
Short.
Oh no, flicker, excuse me.
Perks used the flicker.
Yeah, Perks used it.
And that's why he got into range as if he used the unstoppable force, but he didn't.
Yeah. 17 seconds before the turtle spawns. What are we looking at here for either of these teams as the main condition for a fight?
Ooh! All right, well, Blacklist obviously has to start with either the penalty zone or the unstoppable force. That's it.
Yeah.
There's no 2 ways about it. Aurora, though, they have multiple entries. Edward could come in. Yue could have gotten a stolen ult. Demon Kite could feint, and then from the other angle, get a flank via, again, Renegade or Yue or Edward. I think there's more angles for Aurora to catch him.
Oh, Edward with the flicker is the ultimate. Actually, it wasn't even an ultimate. It was just the crowd control. Bricks goes down. Doma gets a kill. Who get the Lord? And that's going to be 2 kills for Aurora. But it's a killing spree for MP the King. But Demon Kite, excuse me, gets the turtle.
And just like that, Aurora diminished the gold lead away from the House of Black. And it was through, it was through better execution, better situational awareness, and again, an ungodly amount of CC. Even I could have sworn there was extra little something there, but no, it was just the 1-2, the Earth Shatter into the Onward.
What a combo entry by Edward. It's everything. The suplex, the German suplex, the fisherman suplex, every kind of suplex that you can dish out.
Carry.
The fireman's carry,
Samoan
everything.
drop.
That's the one that hurts the most. Well, them Samoans got tough heads. So now Aurora, see if they can get another one. But Renegade just standing there. He knows that he can't get crowd control.
He's been
Oh no, he's
doing
stuck.
this
Oh no, no, that's stuck. Ultimate, flicker out, conceal out. Perks committed everything to get away.
But the kitchen sink, and now they have to wait, right? They have to wait for a minute and a half until Perks is ready, until Perks gets his full kit. And again, I told you, that's one of the 2 real entries for Black.
And Blacklist International's outplayed, gets forced back. He only has an assist and a golden staff on him. I believe that's already the second item for the Moscow at this point. Demon Cat whirling around Lord JM. Oh, this is tough for a Terizla. Speed in the world of Kung Fu determines the winner. But that was Sword Fu by the Fanny.
And the cutthroat to finish it off, dude. That was a Terizla. It's as if Body Smith was nothing to Demon Kite.
Shredded that armor. Bunch of natural 20s all around. It's a critical for Demon Kite. And now it looks critical for Blacklist as Aurora begins to invade their jungle, the lower portion of it.
He's looking like a bodybuilder on a 2-week cut. He's shredded. That's visual.
Yeah, it is.
All right, now the Lord has spawned, and this is, again, no position for Blacklist to try and contest. Maybe they can try to extend this dance.
Oh, yeah.
And then close the gap between them and Aurora. 1,000 gold, shrink it down to make maybe 600, 500, and then get a good entry via Perks. Who is, by the way, what is that? 20 seconds away from a full flicker?
Yeah.
There it is.
10 now,
10
9,
now.
8,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, is it a blitz? Oh no, they're both just poking down the Lord. Good positioning right now
It's a
by
dance.
Yeah, Demon Kite and Renegade. So you see that how they drew a line all across. That's how you know they have a good position locked in. But good poke checks by Blacklist International will send them back a little bit. Very standard procedure here for this Lord attempt, especially knowing that there's a Fanny on the side of Aurora.
I'm wondering if Renegade is going to come in with a conceal. I wonder if it's a cooldown too. Because they could take control from this river bush, because I don't think Blacklist wants to take it. And that's a very strong position to come through.
Yeah. Demon Kite decides to teleport back so that he can clear the bottom minion wave. It'll make Black think twice, and it'll allow for Aurora to reposition even better in the Lord, because Blacklist has to change their positioning towards the mid and the bottom, as you see with the Jawhead and Moskov.
Yep, and Blacklist know this too well. One of the pioneers of the Lord Dance, one of the keys to a successful Lord Dance is long lane control.
Haji face check. Renegade not committing anything just yet. Here we go again. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. That's Valentina, bro.
Oh no, I'm looking at Doming and Lord JM.
Perks.
Oh! The mid-sip! He finds the Claude, forces out the BMI, forces out the UECS, but it's MP the King who gets taken down right away. The burst! It's too much! Demon Kite, but the damage of Haji is the second win of Blacklist International as they have the Moskov. Haji's fade away, ultimate back to base as he has to respawn, saves Black.
A Pyrrhic victory for Aurora. Yes, they won the fight, but at what cost? Of their frontliners, Renegade and Edward. Now they're double guessing themselves, but I think it's worth it. They can blitz this. It's just Lord Jamin outplayed in the scene.
And Aurora gets it without a problem. UA was more than enough to stop Lord Jamin outplayed from getting close. First Lord of the game goes to Aurora.
And this is very reminiscent of Game 1. Yes, there were a lot of backs and forths, but again, in the First Lord is where it came to a head. The First Lord is where the decisive win came through, wherein the picture of what the end game might look like reared its ugly head. Now Aurora looks like, hey, we're in control now. What are you going to do against Edward's full combo?
The crowd control getting dished out. The fact that UA can steal a big ticket ultimate away from Blacklist International. And Demon Kite's positioning and timing with his Fanny has been immaculate. 5-1 and 1, he could find 6th. Look at the gap between him and Lord JM.
There's a devil in the bush, the demon hiding!
Oh, they find him! The King of Hell! He finds Lord JM! The Demons in the shrub gets a kill! Demons!
Straight out of the underworld, Hades sent him with love! Right towards Lord JM.
Edward?
Oh no, the rest of the map's gonna turn red.
Aurora with that pick sent Blacklist reeling and back.
I mean, Zagreus came back over and over again, but not Lord JM.
Yeah, not Lord JM. Blacklist International now with their backs against the wall. The poke damage coming up from dumping out the Perks. It hurts, bro. Way too much.
All right.
The front of Blacklist is non-existent.
This is a significant 3K, 4K. You know what? Truth be told, Blacklist doesn't have a front line. Blacklist has a shock line.
Yeah.
They have to win once Perks and Lord JM make themselves seen, right?
Yeah.
There's no real peel.
Okay, ultimate committed. They toss back the Grot. This is bad here. Renegade already committing the ultimate to get away. The blazing duet by Domeng. Forces back, outplayed and the King. Here comes Yue with a penalty zone as a Valentina. That's a cosplay. Lord JM gets taken down.
You could have sworn it was Renegade who was going to pay the price for dancing the line of life and death, but no, the Hitman says no. He gets away with it, and it's Lord JM. I'm so frustrated for Lord JM. If in Game 1, it was Perks, this time it's the same Terizla who's struggling.
This is not a good series for a Terizla. In game number 1, it was the Zask is like saying, no, Now it's Domeng who got a good power spike, and earlier he was shredded by a Fanny.
Where's my passive? And what's so miserable, look at this. His only lines of defense are a dominance ice and the measly magic defense from the tough boots.
That's tough, bro. That is tough for this Terizla. The only frontliner, the frontline holder for Blacklist International. They're playing pick-off here with the Jawhead as they're trying to find one. With DC Domeng, he's a big, oh, he comes a second kill, he tosses back the Claude. This could be a really good pick-off, but Domeng falls. Whoa! With an ultimate. It sends back Aurora. They find one, Renegade! The ultimate, the flicker, the triple, the maniac. Demon Kite tops it off from a Renegade play.
Pure evil, out of control. Edward, man-to-man defense against Lord JM. They're inside the base.
And in the dawn of this new rivalry, 2.0 can only look at the light, get blinded, and get swept as Aurora takes first blood in this series.
They couldn't get a win overseas, but as soon as they hit landfall in the home of champions among Titans, Aurora MLBB sweep Blacklist International.
The Hitman found the target after Blacklist found theirs. They were pulling back, but Renegade with the flicker wild charge said, "You're not going anywhere."
And folks, you might be confused. That's not Kyrie.
That's Lunox.
That's Ben Things.
Oh yeah, that is Ben Things.
Oh wow. MTB and Dexstar get one over their colleagues, their former teammates in Bonchan and Eson, which by the way was a trippy experience. I saw.
Yeah.
I'm so used to these dudes just being next to each other.
Yeah.
And now they're on opposite sides of the stage. Look at this reunion.
Yeah. This is the first chapter in their story. Aurora doesn't get the last laugh, but they got the first one. A lot of heated words were said. It's all part of the business. It's Aurora that gets the win now.
They're confirmed to meet one more time, at least in a best of 3 this season.
They've got another one for the regular season. It's going to be a long while.
And who's to say? Who's to say, as Blacklist makes their bow here, taking the L, who's to say this won't happen again in the playoffs? So there's a lot of promise between these two teams, despite it being a sweep.
Yeah. But it's Aurora starting it off hot here. Again, they answer the call of the light, and they respond with a W in their first series in MPL Philippines Season 14.
These two young men, Demon Kite and Renegade, are in the running for MVP. I could swear it's one of these two.
I never expected this would be a dream pairing.
Marakino on stage with Aurora. We'll get a few words with them now.
Congratulations everybody once again! Mag-ingay para sa Aurora MLBB! Ang galing kasi first matchup nyo, first as a team, new team, na-sweep nyo kaagad ang inyong opponent that we've all been wanting to see this matchup. Now, what happened in the first game, Renegade? Parang bakit kayo sobrang careful? It took 10 minutes bago mag-first blood.
Siguro dahil alam namin yung winning condition namin. Kung baga kung ano yung gagawin namin sa game. Yun po, tawag dito, chill lang kami kasi ang dali lang eh.
Ooh. Wow! Renegade, I haven't heard you speak that way in a very long time. Very long time. Ito naman, para naman to kay Yue. Yue! MVP ka nung game number 1 with your Zaz. Patunay ba to na mas magaling ka na ngayon kay Haji?
Para sa akin po, di ko masasabi kasi iba-iba yung lakas namin yung individual. As an individual.
That is such a Yue answer. Yue, congratulations with that MVP. Demon Kite. Grabe naman yung Fanny. Okay. Bago mag-umpisa ang araw na to, merong sinabi si MP. Sabi niya something along the lines na siguraduhin mo, patunayan mo na tama yung decision mo na pumunta ng Aurora MLBB. Ngayon na tinalo niyo sila, sweep sa first matchup niyo. enough na ba yon na patunay para sa'yo?
Hindi pa po kasi gusto ko talunin lahat ng teams, hindi lang po blacklist.
And that's a great answer. Gusto nilang talunin lahat ng teams, hindi lang ang blacklist. And now, ang ating MVP, can you guys guess who it is? The MVP of the game is... Demon Kites! Demon Kites! It's so nice na nakikita kang nagsha-shine with Aurora MLBB. At ngayon, ang dami niyong fans. Sold out! 100% sold out ang inyong seats. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa lahat ng mga supporters nyo?
Sa lahat po ng mga supporters ng Aurora, maraming salamat po sa pagpunta niyo. Tsaka patuloy niyo lang po kami supportan. Lagi namin bibigay yung pinaka-best namin.
And we hope to see these kinds of games from you guys. And ito pa lang, you're making MPL Season 14 very, very exciting. At ito, ang bago natin ginagawa, syempre gusto natin i-reward ang ating mga fans. Meron tayong isang kasama sa tagumpay na fan na mananalo ng 3,000 diamonds. And I'm gonna point to you with the glasses. Ay, sino ba? With the hat. Hello! Congratulations, the one with the hat. Hello, what's your name?
Vince po.
Vince! O, kanino ka ba totally impressed today sa laban?
Sa kanilang lahat po kasi napakaganda ng pinakita nilang performance.
Congratulations, you won 3,000 diamonds. Anong gagawin mo sa diamonds mo?
Ipanggigip sa mga friends ko, sa mga burikats, tsaka sa kasama ko pa mga VY spam.
Congratulations once again. At makiklaim mo ang iyong prize maya-maya. Thank you so much. Once again, everybody, give it up for Aurora MLBB. And you may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. Nagpapakilala ngayon ang Aurora MLBB. Nagpapakita ng kanilang tunay na lakas sa kanilang first match of the season. And of course, we need to break it down for you and talk about that series. So we're gonna go back to our panel. Pass up.
Maraming salamat, Mara, and welcome back to the Infinix Game Tambayan. Muli ang inyong makakasama, Umi, Chantel at Midnight. Game 2, Aurora win na naman ang ating natunghayan. Ito na aba ang simula ng magandang season para sa Aurora.
Mukhang gano'n na nga dahil napakaganda din nung kanilang pag-gel in with Demon Kite as part of their lineup. Na siya rin ang ating MVP para sa laban na yun.
Yeah, ganda nung naging performance actually nung Fanny. Binabangit ni Chantel kanina during do sa discussion namin na parang medyo mahirap nga naman mag-Fanny sa Johed versus, actually Johed Moskov. Kasi syempre, babato ka, tutusok ka sa pader. Pero sabi ni Demon Kite, alam mo, ito yung pinakaunang impact hero ko eh. Naalala ko nasa Aras Japan noon, Season 8, si Demon Kite. Rookie of the season siya noon, by the way. Yung mga hero niya, yung mga Benedetta, mga Fanny. Ito mga Ling. Wala siyang pake kahit anong matchup. Sabi niya, basta nakikita ko maganda, laban to.
Naalala ko during that rookie season for Demon Kite na parang sinabi ng lahat na siya yung tipo ng super rookie na one-man army daw. Straight from the amateur days ni Demon Kite, yun ang kanyang reputasyon.
Naalala ko kasi nung bagong introduce yung aspirant skin, pag si Demon Kite yung naglalaro ng Fanny, hindi titigil yung
Ramdam na ramdam. Eto, dito parang naghahanap nga lang siya ng perfect timing against oo nga pala, naaalala ko na yung Demon Kite rookie days. Parang, nung time na yun, parang hindi siya, ayan.
Yung narinig lang ng Blacklist kanina.
Napakasakit pa nun. For the side of Blacklist International, they tried really hard. Kung titignan natin ang early game, Midnight, ano ba ang naging approach ng Blacklist dito?
Well, knowing na yung meron ka kasing Grok din na kailangan problemahin, no? Kahit sabihin natin meron kang Johed, as much as you wanted to play aggressive, you have to deal with Renegade here na lagi na lang papasok sa bush, nagagamit yung passive ng Grok with the power of nature. So hindi rin nila ma-utilize actually yung Johed. So parang ang naging ideology ng Blacklist International dito is palabasin na natin si Outplayed na maganda yung kanyang laning stage. And we all know this COD and Moscow matchup, medyo favored to sa sa Moscow. Pero alam mo, si Dominic specialty niya rin kasi yung Claude. By the way, napakalupit nung nakita niyo silence kanina. Yung wild charge ni Rene J, it really made a change. No, yung wild charge niya from Georgia. Talagang makita niya. Georgia. Kumanta na siya, sabi niya, uy, cut. There's a wild charge from Georgia.
Only, OG Snow, nagbabalik. Buti na lang nandito ka midnight para pag nakita
Throwback
ni Rene,
no?
alam niyang sayong nanggaling yan. And looking at the stats, 15-minute game ang ating napanood para sa game number 2. Gusto ko din lang balikan kanina yung nakita natin mula kay Demon Kite na parang walang sayang na cable doon sa mga galaw niya. And maliban na lang makakita ng Fanny na ganyang kalinis ngayon.
Although may blunder doon sa second turtle, I think ang trinay nilang patayin si Perks. Pero ang talino din ni Perks, bago pa lumanding yung wild charge ni Rene J, pinindot niya na yung kanyang second skill. He lived off of that HP, by the way. Nabuhay siya dahil sa extra shield nung kanyang second skill. Pero it speaks of the volume sa commitment na ginagawa ng Aurora dito. Tulad nga sinabi ni Rene J, alam nila ginagawa nila. As long as patay yung Jawhead, wala silang problema doon sa side ng Blacklist International. And for the longest time, yun yung nakikita natin. Early game, sinong tinarget nila? Si Perks. Talagang pinaruhan kagad yung Jawhead. Every single team fight na makikita nila, basta kaya nila patayin yung Jawhead, ginagawa ng Aurora yung pick-off na yon. Pagdating yung late game, actually hindi na nga nagmamatter kung si Jawhead yung makita nila o hindi. Kasi isang wild charge lang kay Rene J. Nakita natin na sa last team fight, dinaanan lang ni Demon Kite. 3 pa nga dinaanan yung nag-drive-by, yung Fanny.
At grabe din kasi yung vision na pinrovide ni Hitman with, of course, the Grok. Yung wall din pala parang underrated Fanny combo, no? Yung tipo na kung
dito ka mag-cable.
Dito ka na mag-cable, kapatid. Hindi man natin nakita masyado yon sa larong ito. May possibility na nagawa ng team na yun.
Oo. Tsaka yung hindi nga lang yung wall eh. Yung killer instinct lang ni Rene J tsaka ni Demon. Kaya sa last moment, hindi pala last moment. Bago nangyari yung magandang wild charge kay Rene J, inabangan nila si Lord JM one time. Tiris na yun by the way. Tiris na yun na napatay ng Fanny and the Grok dahil lang alam mo yun, lagi sila naghahanap ng ways para ma-break dito yung formation ng Blacklist International.
So parang pwede natin sabihin dito, for Aurora, isa sa mga pinaka-naging strength nila dito against Blacklist is grabe yung connection ni Rene J at saka ni Demon Kite na parang kahit magkalayo yung hero nila, alam nila na pag pumasok dito si Rene J, sasageo.
Totoo yung yung BP. Diba, nag-BP-an yan eh.
Pala.
Wala pa daw kasi si Rene J nun. Wala pa daw si Rene J. Ngayon, ito na nakikita na natin yung connection ni Demon Kite pati ni Rene J. So, alam mo yun, syempre, na-BP na blacklist yung Aurora. Ngayon, may bawi naman si Rene J. Sabi nga niya, dali lang eh.
Tsaka I think one of the quotes na inabangan din natin dito ay kung kaya bang i-translate sa MPL yon. I think inabangan ni Rene J kung minsan kasi kapag BPN, RG lang. RG yun eh. Iba naman ang RG, iba ang Scream at ibang usapan ang MPL. At mukhang in terms of results, guys, nakita na natin kung ano nga ba ang naging ending ng storya ng Rora laban sa Blacklist sa pinaka-unang pagkikita nila. By the way, unang pagkikita pa lang
Ay,
yan.
oo nga pala. Madami pa.
May round 2 pa.
Round 2.
Hindi natin sure baka may round 3 pa.
Hindi rin natin alam dahil nga kung nakita nyo kanina ang bago nating playoffs bracket ay kapag sa lower bracket ka pa nang galing ay 7 games ang kailangan nyo laruin. And dito ko palang ini-imagine ko na yung mga roster natin. Paano kaya nila yung gagapangin? No? And with this match already done and dusted na, out of everything na nakita mo, Chantel, sino ba sa tingin mo yung parang standout player for this match?
For this match, hindi siya specific player eh. Siguro yung synergy ng Aurora. Akala ko kasi at first, medyo mahirap kung paano sila magkakaroon ng magandang rotation kasi yung jungle nila yung pinaka-nabago talaga. Tapos si Rene J nagpahinga. Pero they played as if na sobrang tagal na nilang naglalaro together na imagine yung mga heroes na ginamit dito ni Demon Kite is yung mga pangmalalayo. Nung game 1, nagsisplit push pa siya. Tapos biglang, ready na kayo? Okay, pasok na ako. Ready na.
At yung mga ganong klaseng synergy ay talagang buwan o taon na pinapractice. But this time around, parang familiar na din kasi ata para sa mga ibang players dito, yung mga playstyle ng iba. I would say Midnight, ewan ko mag-agree kayo sa akin dito, parang wala masyadong nagbago. If Rene J is the shot caller, parang yung mga ibang parte ng kanyang kinokontrol na team ay sanay naman na siyang kausap.
Well, let's be honest, matagal na, medyo may unfair advantage yung chemistry nila kasi two of the members na kalaro niya ngayon is ka-teammate niya dati dahil nga blacklist na national sila before. And also yung coaching staff. It's MTB tsaka si Dexter. So nandun yung, yung familiarity with the composition, yung mga strategy ni MTB. Feeling ko makikita pa natin yung ibang strategy nila sa YouTube
Madami
channel
pa pala,
ni
no?
MTB. Yung, yung mga tama at maling desisyon na ginagawa ng mga ni MTB mismo. Yung kanyang mga iconic strategy. So feeling ko, nandun yung tiwala, nandun yung level of commitment. And also, nandun na rin yung yung parang excitement na parang bagong luma para sa mga iilang players dito ng Aurora.
And by the way, 2 matches lang tayo ngayong araw na to, pero bukas ay may tigatlong laro tayo.
Masaya ka
For both
niyan.
Saturday and Sunday. Masayang-masaya na ako kasi aabot ng 3. And for this day, dahil 2 match pa lang ating nakikita, maya-maya lamang magkita na natin ang ating updated standings. Ang nagkapuntos parang o yung mga nanalo ngayong araw na to, I think at first it was Omega.
Yes. Omega,
Then
yeah.
pangalawa naman ay ang Aurora na parehas makakakuha ng base sa ating new point system ay tag-pipiso lamang. Kaya tingnan natin ang standings natin for the regular season. Week 1, day 1 pa lang po ang nagaganap. Madali lang imat to mga kapatid.
Oo, parang 1 + 1 lang yan.
2
equals 2.
Well,
totoo naman.
Kasi tandaan nyo guys may match point focus tayo. So yun yung mga series win. Isang series win, 1 point lang regardless of the score. But also remember, dahil yung bago nating format ngayon ay mataas ang tendency sa mga tiebreaker, meron tayong mga hierarchy ng mga tiebreaker. Meron tayong game ng win versus loss, yung net match win versus loss, and also yung head-to-head ng teams natin. So, huwag kayong mag-alala, covered tayo. Kahit alam natin pagdating ng week 7, week 8, sasakit ang ulo natin, kakakompute ng mga tiebreaker. Pero well covered tayo dyan. Ang kailangan lang talaga isipin ng mga teams natin and yung mga fans nila ay every series wins matters.
That's true. At kung dati pinag-uusapan na every game win, sana makapiso lang, wala na pong piso ngayon. Nag-iiba na ang ekonomiya ng MPL. Kailangan ng manalo ng serye para makapunton. Ang hirap naman nun, boss.
O isipin mo, di ba, kunwari, yung 4 na teams pa lang kasi napanood natin today, right, na naglaro. Paano kaya pag bukas, meron tayong 3 matches, tapos unti-unti nang para nagkakaroon ng piso-piso lahat.
5 team yung piso, no?
So, doon parang may imagine mo na kung paano magiging trajectory ng buong season 14 natin.
At kung titignan din natin, yung mga teams naman na maghihirapang manalo ay ang lungkot tignan na after manalo ng week 4 pa o week 5 pa, ay piso lang ang madadagdag. Kaya the pressure is on week 1 pa lang. At kayo naman dyan, ng mga nanonood sa bahay, ay pwedeng mag-assemble ng sarili nyong community tournament. Be part of E-Project Esports for everyone and show the world your impeccable esports prowess. Enjoy tournament access, tournament access mode, free in-game items, diamonds, and more. Can register by scanning the QR code na nakikita nyo ngayon sa ating monitor. Ang saya mag-tournament lobby, men. Kapag may tour na lobby ka, lahat ng skins nandun.
Tsaka mapapractice mo talaga lahat ng mga pwedeng gawin.
Ano pwedeng gawin?
Yung tournament mode, di ba yung sa bagay, iba kasi,
Ako gusto ko doon yung naka-unlock lahat ng skin.
Well, matry mo lang lahat. Matry man lang, no, kahit isang beses lang.
Kahit isang beses lang, pati yung mga Ducati ng mga Iritel at Benedetta, yung mga ganong klaseng skin na hard to reach.
Benedetta main pa naman si Omi.
Alam mo naman, actually, doon ko inubos lahat ng pwedeng ubusin. So, ayun na nga. Grabe ang ating mga nakita at natunghayan ngayong araw na to. 2 sweep ang ating nakita. And kung titignan natin ang mga communities na napansin natin sold out ang ating last match, buhay na buhay pa rin talaga ang community ng MPL Philippines.
Oo, speaking of, ang alam ko din, meron tayong bukod dito sa tambayan natin, meron din silang pwedeng mag 5v5.
Oo.
Yung yung Infinix Fansik laban.
Ayun, titignan natin yun, yung Infinix Fansik laban dito sa loob ng MPL Arena. Kaya kung manonood kayo ng MPL at buong tropa naman ang inyong dala o kahit pa isa-isa, dito nyo na ibuo yung squad nyo.
May friends kami dito ni
squad kami dito.
Hindi mo lang alam, pero kaming dalawa dito.
Dito, dalawa na lang. Big space, big space.
Ayan.
Ayan,
may mga teams.
Yan yung mga teams. And yung Fansik laban na pinanood natin na actually na standing sila dito, mga fans kasi yung naglalaro dyan, di ba?
Yes. Parang nag-upload din yata ng mga photos sa page natin, MPL Philippines. So, nangunguna ngayon ang TNC Phoenix Army. Ay, taray palaban din ang Auroras.
Grabe, so hindi ka lang nanonood nung matches ng teams, pwede ka pa maglaro as a fan. And ngayon, may bawi ka kasi yung TNC. sige, sabihin na natin hindi sila nanalo kanina, pero yung Phoenix Army fans, nanalo sila.
Ang hirap pala nito, men. Kapag ka-fan ka, kailangan i-represent mo din. Tapos bawian mo.
So, yung sinabi ni Carl kanina tsaka ni Luis, yung di sila mag-aaway, ito pwede kayo mag-aaway.
Oo, dito. Sa labas lang yun, di ba? Bago pumasok dito sa arena natin.
Basta ML lang. Ang away, ang maganda dyan, yung init lang ng laro, huwag nyo naman dadalhin sa personal.
Oo.
O pag nagsilong yung kakampi mo, tapos alam mong...
Ibang usapan pagka... Hindi, joke lang.
Pag nagsilong ka daw, no?
Iba kasi experience ko talaga sa zilong eh.
Pati Aldos na mid na nag-clear.
Ayan.
Shoutout sa inyong lahat. Tigilan nyo na yan, please. Ayokong makakasama kayo sa RJ. By the way, gusto namin kasama kayo nanonood dito sa MPL. Muli ako si Umi, kasama dito si Chantel at Midnight. Pupunta na tayo kay Mara Aquino.
A road to redemption and a path to domination. Today marks the beginning of a long journey towards the championship. Will Smart Omega and Aurora MLBB continue the momentum? Join us again tomorrow as we have a different set of teams that will fight for pride and glory. Ako po si Mara Aquino. Maraming salamat sa pagtutok sa MPL Philippines. Season 14 is set for us to unleash the hero within. Kita-kits tomorrow and keep it good vibes, everybody.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPL PH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPL PH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!